Not sure if you called it out, but Russell got up to that level. Okay, I will. I was gonna do a whole new series on it, but yeah. Why don't I give you a call later on today and we can discuss it? Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. I should have muted you guys. We're just discussing about yeah. Anyways, Russell got up to that number. If you guys didn't know, wicked it, came down. Yeah. No, he wants me to do a how to trade video, or he wants me part of it. He's probably gonna turn around and sell it for fucking a shit ton of money.
That sounds easy to do.
No,
a little video teach you how to trade. I like it.
No. He told me. I was like, that's like 6, 7, 8, 10 videos. He goes, yeah. I'm like, seems like a lot.
That's dozens and dozens of hours. I mean, if you were like being real about it.
There's no way to do it. I mean, it's. Right. I'm sure someone will watch and be like, "Oh, that's too hard," or that doesn't speak to them, and they won't do it.
Too late. They already paid.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to be that type of person, and I don't even get the money for him.
You're already involved. You've been elected.
No, he just wants me to be like
yeah,
to.
You're the youngest one that knows how to do shit. So get on it.
No, not that. He wants me to show him my trades and stuff, like on the video. Like he's gonna talk and be like, "Oh, and this guy does this, and this," and he goes, "Explain it," and I'm just yeah. I don't. Yeah, and then he wants the fun guy to go in there too. The hedge fund guy. It's like.
What does that mean to me? Free memberships for everyone.
Yeah, right. It's not even a member thing. It's
free memberships for me. Then I'm a good motivator. There, I approve what you're doing, and I think it's a great idea.
Me too.
No, Bayman, you can't jump on my.
I'm hopping on.
Get off my boat! You're gonna sink it.
No, I'm not that big.
I'll bring you along later. Just
okay. 10-4. Go do your thing.
I gotta smooth the.
I'll let you focus. Just make it happen.
Yeah, I gotta grease the wheels here. Jesus. So back to the Yeah. So I'm interested in helping.
Anyone know the Russell number aside from Harvey?
Oh, shit. What's the Russell number? Shit.
Give me a minute. I don't even have my charts pulled up.
Oh, what are you doing? You don't even have your pants pulled up then. What's going on? You've been playing guitar? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Damon's not allowed to answer since I think I know. Does anyone know?
He's playing guitar.
Damon's not allowed to answer. Anyone?
Who else?
No one knows.
Message. Dude, what is going on? Did I open the wrong Sierra chart?
Oh, no one knows. Okay. Yikes. Your loss.
No, they know. They know.
Well, you're not allowed to say it.
You know what the
They
fuck?
don't know. They don't know.
Actually, having some technical difficulties. Why? Oh shit.
Sorry, I was just doing a trade. What the Russell number?
Yes.
It's too late. It's too late. Too
I ain't
late.
had time to message people.
Zero.
Yeah.
Don't. No need to solve codes here.
Too late.
I'm
You
not
guys
allowed
were-
to play anymore.
Nope. The competition has ended.
Here's a hint for all you fellas. When he asks what a level is, look at like the most recent big pivot, and it's probably like at that exact
Right
tick
there.
or right next to it.
Right
Yeah, but if even if they go, oh, the high is at 211.5, I'll just say 211. That's not right.
That's not right.
Are you talking
isn't
about?
right.
Are you talking about the 0930 one?
Ooh. Oh.
You're not supposed to say anything.
And
Oh, sorry, man. Woohoo! Sorry.
It's
Somebody
okay. If
doesn't
they weren't
like it.
listening, they weren't listening. I mean, I've been spewing that number for a while, so they're probably not going to listen here.
Eamon didn't know it. He was pretending.
All of you guys probably messaged Harvey really quick.
I have proof. I have proof.
That you put it on right now?
No, I'm trying to see if there actually is proof. I'm wondering if I can like find the date that the drawing was put on. I don't even know.
I'm not interested in your programming skills. baby.
My photoshopping.
I do have something.
I don't see anything. I don't know what the hell's
Oh yeah, I
going
feel
on
really
there.
famous right now. I have like 10 people messaging me. I'm the favorite.
You're the
I'm,
Bible.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nobody's messaged me. I know Seer Chart has like a drawing menu, right? Where just draw. Aha. Nope.
Well, crude keeps going. Here, we're coming into some
Yeah.
sort of thing here. There's a special
Crew probably
number out
won't.
here.
Crew probably won't stop until about 60s.
60. 60. Well,
Yeah.
let me look at 60.
Not that far away.
No, not at all. But why 60? Why not?
We have a major there.
Yeah, but I mean, why not get up into the
The one before it?
go for more? No, one after it.
Oh,
For more.
I'm not saying that it's going to stop there. I'm just saying that I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you got up there for a major level?
I know. I don't have that one.
Yeah. Spell it.
See?
I have
Some numbers.
an old
Howdy.
target.
What do you got? What do you got?
Well, the old target is 7784, but that's not a major level.
7784. I think that's gone.
80.25.
80.
Sorry, 80 and a quarter.
80 and a quarter, but that's not a major level.
It is a major level.
It is.
Oh, well, now we got another one. We got two of them, Harvey.
Wow, just putting it together one block at a time. It's like a puzzle. That's the dog ate half of it.
It's raining levels. Hallelujah.
You know how challenging it is to put that puzzle together when the dog eats half of them?
Yeah,
Fuck
I'm
man.
impressed. I'm impressed. You said 80 and a quarter,
I'll
right?
show
Yeah.
you the end result where I gave up.
I have a few of them like that.
And like, you know what I'm gonna do? Just to be really nice, I'm gonna put it all back in the box, and I'm gonna put a 10-cent little sticker on it, and I'm gonna sell it in the summer. Fuck you. Isn't it cute? Look at it, has cats on it. Or
And then, like-
that one has dogs.
You got to make sure you tape up the edges so they don't accidentally spill to pieces and transport.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna put saran wrap all over it, make it look like it's new.
We need to get you a doggo numbers.
I just posted a picture.
Well, I know, but that's not your dog. You're falling in love with this poor thing, and one day he might not be there.
I want a cat. I want a Maine Coon. I was going to adopt one and then started living together and only allowed to have 2 animals on the lease. So
You don't want a cat.
I love Maine Coons.
Oh, that's a big ass fucker. Jesus.
Yeah, I know it is.
That's like a attack cat.
Yeah, it's 25 pounds. It's a real cat.
It's a real cat. That's like a devil cat. Imagine. Yeah. Oh, I don't like it. Look at this Maine Coon. This is a This is a cool one. Coon. He's my Maine
That's-
Coon.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, it's not some racist ass shit.
Yeah. That's an ugly Maine Coon. What the fuck?
It's a Maine Coon.
See, it's gonna keep going and it works on so many levels.
I'll be right back.
My Maine Coon bites.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. They don't want to offend John.
Jumpins. Yeah.
What happened?
Another day of fucking solid disappointment, John. Holy fuck, look at that's the cat? That doesn't
No,
look like
that's
cat.
that's a broken Maine Coon. You got dropped or something.
Yeah, if it wasn't
rest
for a
of them.
tail, I'd think that's some sort of animal from Australia or something.
Oh, there was news earlier. Oh, he was asking about the level. I bet he caught that. He caught that during the news, didn't he? Asshole.
Yeah, I guess I didn't have my limit in the right spot, eh? Bayman? I should have had my limit on that one. Jesus fucking Christ. Not that one. No. The other blue one. The other blue one. What do you in the sea of blue lines, just throw it on that one. That's
Why
the
would you
one.
put it on? Yeah. Why would you put it on that one? That you put it on the wrong one, obviously. Dumbass.
Clearly it was a lack of judgment.
Watch your language.
You weren't patient enough. Are your lines blue?
I make my lines blue.
Mine are purple. I've always looked at Zero as like a purple kind of guy.
Oh, I think he puts them on as blue, so that's why I did it blue. My levels are yellow.
My levels
Zero
are
calls
light
it
purple.
racist.
because I hope to
calls
be
it
a baby
racist.
hero. The yellow levels?
Yeah, my yellow levels are racist, is what he said.
No, if it was racist, his levels would be yellow.
No,
Like-
that's actually correct.
Yeah.
It's racist because I'm putting them on as yellow.
Oh, and he doesn't think you are worthy of the yellow.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
Only reason it's racist is because individual that is white did not receive the input from the actual demographic and declared that this is racist, and the person that is of said culture cannot determine for themselves due to decades and centuries of oppression. So it's only for the white person.
Oppression's the worst. What a bummer.
You were almost as eloquent as numbers there, Bayman.
Thank you.
That made me laugh, my friends. Well done.
Poetry at its finest. Down. Uh-oh.
Spadudios.
SpaghettiOs?
Spadudios.
What the hell is that?
It's a spaghettio, but with a dudo.
The good old
Oh,
doodles.
that's good. Like, okay, well then just throw a guitar in there too.
Yeah, spagar. Whatever.
If you're going to be doing the doodles, might as well use the guitar.
Yeah, exactly. Sing me a song. You're the goodie-o goo. The goodie-o goo for you.
Many level.
It's another shit show of a day here.
Hey, numbers.
Yeah.
So on the little portfolio statistics, one of them
Yeah.
is benchmark return. I assumed that
Okay.
meant just buy and hold over that time, but it doesn't, does it?
Benchmark return is usually in regards to SPY, SPX. However, it depends on the libraries which you're importing. How are you using it?
Currently, the only data it has access to is Bitcoin USD.
Okay.
But in this time, like the time frame, Bitcoin actually goes down, but it shows a benchmark of going up 42%. And that is confusing to me. I will even send you screenshots. Boop. Zoom.
Oh my gosh. I'm about to go to jail.
Are you really?
No.
Oh, that sucks. It's always a learning experience when you go to jail.
Yeah.
Benchmark return.
You have to love Plotly.
Don't have to love it.
Hey, numbers. I sent you a message. Can you check on that?
I'm using numbers right now.
Oh, I didn't. Fuck, I didn't press enter. I'll send it.
Yeah, okay.
It's like what a fucking asshole.
I was gonna say, yeah, you did send me a message, but I really not much of a way to respond to it.
I was like, what an asshole. Didn't fucking reply. It's because I didn't press send. Right.
Yeah, maybe somehow it is getting spy data and it's just saying 42. Oh, look at spy during that time.
Because it's Yahoo Finance is already integrated into the Vector BT library, as are many of the others. So most likely is pulling that data in the background.
I didn't think about that. I mean, that makes sense though. Let's see. It was between the dates. 2022 June.
Let's see. Because I'm assuming that's 2023 or so.
That's 2022 June to 2020. Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah, you
Okay.
No, I didn't. 1 second. Something is off. Supposed to be going to 20. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think I screwed up somewhere.
Okay.
Never mind. I'll track it down.
Okay.
We're close to a major level in the Russell.
Let's see.
Which programming was a lot easier?
Chat GPT.
Does it really work though?
For general purpose coding, yeah, it's fantastic. If you're using specialized libraries, not so much. But general purpose, yeah, it's fucking great.
I'm gonna give you my opinion. 0. It is very helpful if you know what you're doing, but at like a very low knowledge base, it was helpful. It doesn't do everything. Like it's not gonna do everything.
Well, it's largely about how well you prompt it. In all honesty, if it's most of my friends that work either in tech or elsewhere as software developers, it's actually become probably integral to their workflow on a daily basis. And same with mine. The idea generation that I've had come out of it has been superb.
I might not be a good prompter then.
I think
Has
that's
anyone
a whole new
here?
field, right? Like,
Oh yeah, prompt engineering.
yeah, which is hilarious. Let me ask the right questions so you can get so AI can build the code for you.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's quiet. Yes, Peter. Timmy. Oh yeah. Wait. I have it. I have one for Timmy here. Hold on.
Feel a bit iffy. Are we about to have like a baby Timmy running around? Timmo! Nej. N-E-J? I'll Google it. Oh, that means no in German. Or in some language. Swedish.
Why are you doing this to me, guys?
You were doing butt stuff. Were you playing
Oh,
guitar?
that has to, man, come on. Honestly. I can make it worse, or I can make it better. It's up to you.
Wait,
Make-
Timmy,
make
why'd you
mine.
delete the recordings?
Because I reheard them when I got to my
I
PC.
reheard them.
I-
Mhm.
I listened to them and decided they
I listened to my own recordings.
they shall not be remembered.
Yeah, they are. I guess who's got them saved, motherfucker?
No. Oh Jesus.
We were having fun while you were having fun.
I bet you were.
No, we were.
Come on, just give me the liquidity here at 30 and I'm out and done for today.
Right. It's not that.
Guess not.
Oh my god. I don't know if this is Friday or what, but I'm already like
Thirsty?
not caring. I am thirsty. I actually drank last night. Maybe that's why I haven't taken a single trade.
Not thirsty. Not extra thirsty then?
I didn't drink that much yesterday because
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'm not thirsty then.
well between what
That
three
much.
no between three guys we drank what 2 bottles.
2 750 bottles?
Yeah.
What, do they measure them? They're 750s there?
What does that mean? Is there
Like
750s here?
Milliliters.
Yeah. What do you mean? Is there 750 there?
Yeah, like do they
Like-
do they have all the same sizes of bottles of booze there in China?
Yeah.
They do.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
okay.
2 bottles of what? 2 bottles of what? Zero.
Whiskey.
And how big were these bottles?
750.
Yeah, there you go. There
Okay.
you go.
No, I'm just thrown off by him saying there as if in Asia or other parts of the world they don't have 750.
Well, you know how them Canadians get. They don't like people.
Yeah, they have all those. Look at the Sapporo can. What are you fucking talking about, man?
What about the Sapporo can?
You got handles. You got 750.
Offside. Yeah. What do you? We've been. Wow.
You got 40 ounces.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
You got little single shooters. You got water
Yeah,
bottles
they
that you
got
filled
those
up with
little-
vodka.
Do you guys have those pre-mixed shot things you can get? They're like candy shots almost or whatever. Like they have like they're already pre-mixed.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're called shots. I don't know if they're shots. They're like drinks.
Super good. Look, they're like
I don't know what
pre-mixed,
you're talking
almost,
about.
but they're like in a shot glass that's like divided by 2. Like it's already split in the middle.
Can you show me a picture?
Yeah. 3.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like that. So like, see the glass inside the glass?
Yeah.
It's actually got like, I don't know what
Oh.
this one's mixed with.
I've
but,
seen it. I've never had it. It looks like a hangover
that-
waiting to happen.
Yeah, that 4-pack is surprisingly cheap. Actually, $3 and oh, it's on sale. It's supposed to be $7, $9. It's supposed to be $9 for that.
I doubt it's like still 40% though. It's probably like some kind of mixed thing.
Hmm.
I mean, it might be. I've seen those too.
20%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20%.
Yeah, I don't. They have this. I don't drink it, but they have this stuff. I don't drink this shit. This is crap. This is like headache, hangover waiting to happen.
Mhm.
They sell this at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, shit's nasty. Or it's not nasty, but yes, it is a lot of sugar. And
Yeah. What did we drink last night? I think it was 12 or 15. I
drank
forget.
2 750s between 3 of you?
Yeah.
That's no, that's a bit.
That's a bear.
it's definitely not a little. It's not a small amount.
Yeah, like that's quite
That's still like-
Well, I should say it was. I think it was this.
That, but
Yeah.
What is it?
It's not a lot.
About 10 shots a
probably
piece.
yeah, like 16 or something. Yeah. Like, oh, Dewey's. I love
It's-
Dewey's.
It's definitely
Yeah.
more than a little bit though.
Dewey's is my favorite.
well, okay,
He calls it
the-
chipe.
It's chai. I don't know what that means.
It's
Um, I would say, well, okay, maybe not 3. It was like 3.5 or 3.25. Like one person, like, you know, sometimes we'll ask someone, "Hey, you want to take a shot with us or take a drink with us?" So,
okay.
yeah. It was like over 2.5 hours. So it was, you know, we took it slow.
Over 2.5 hours. That's like an average of 4 shots an hour. You're supposed to maintain 1 shot every whatever 2.5.
Yeah,
you're supposed to
no one
drink
does that
at a
shit.
time.
No one does that.
That's
Come
the
on.
recommended. Yeah, smoke 1 cigarette a day. Oh, what?
He's like, it was over plenty of time though.
It was.
What?
Dude, no one does a shot an hour, right? That's ridiculous.
No, usually you'll like have like 8 shots the first hour, and then after that you slow way down, like for
Yeah,
or maybe not,
agreed.
like 6.
Yeah. We were playing darts at the same time, so it was like, you know, you lose, you drink. That was it. And if I score, you know, a certain amount of points, you know, let's just say like, I don't know. Obviously at 1080 everyone has to drink, but if, you know, it was a 10, you know, $1.50 or something, you know, and all ones, then you have to drink, you know, a shot and a half. Stuff like that.
But Bayman shots are like giant. Do you guys have like normal shots, or how big is this? Like,
Dude. Okay. All right. Since I'm not really looking at this market. This market's trash.
sure, it has been for a week.
Well, I don't know. I did very well this week. So I, you know, obviously, you know, I drink whatever, and then I went to this dive bar. Like when I say dive bar, I mean like all old, not old, but all white people, and they're fairly older, right? And I'm like,
Wait. Let me ask you a quick question. What percentage of people were sitting versus standing at the dive bar?
That's a great
That makes
question.
the difference. That makes the difference, man. I've been to some places and it's like, I better leave.
I don't know of that many people standing because most people it's just stools and if you're standing you're playing pool, right?
Exactly my point.
I
What does
mean,
that mean? I don't really get it.
More
When he-
sitting means more danger.
yes. That's the
More
truth.
what?
If people are like standing and dancing and talking, not a
There's
dive
no
bar.
dancing in a well.
Right.
Yeah, there's no dancing. Anyways, they're all like older white people, and I was like, I don't know, 25, 26. Anyways, long story short, I was like the only Asian there, you know, that was considered a regular, and it was fucking hilarious. But I knew all the bartenders; they were really nice to me. They pour some fucking big ass shots, and it was cheap. Drinks were cheap there, and it was actually a cop bar. It used to be a cop bar. Anyways, long story short, they're fucking big ass shots. Like I'm talking about, you know, you have your shot glasses, and you have is it called No, the tumblers, those big ones. But you know, there's the cocktail ones, the cocktail shorties. It's like in between.
That's what Timmy drinks as a beer. That's hilarious.
Wait, what? Show me a pic.
He has these little wee glasses for beers over in Germany. It's ridiculously small.
I think you're lying.
No, that's just for the special local beer, which is called Kolsch, which is kind of a lager.
We'll find a picture of it.
Yeah.
But continue your story.
No, I'm looking for it right now. So okay. No, that wouldn't be it. I'm looking.
Somebody scrubbed it real clean, didn't they?
He did.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just going into my my savings. Here, let me grab it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so so I think this is an accurate representation of size, but here, so you see the shot glasses. They were pouring me the raw glasses. So whenever I order a shot, they'll be pouring like almost, you know, almost full with the raw glasses.
Mm-hmm.
So they're much, much bigger than just a normal shot glass. Almost full, yeah. And that was considered a shot.
That would probably hold like
2 and 3 shots. No.
Oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
8.
No. It's like 2 to 3. But and then I mean, I obviously I took shots and everything. But for me it's like me being like not, yeah, I guess cheap or price conscious. What I would do is I'd be like, I wouldn't question it. I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, right? I'm getting more for my money. And I got so used to it that when I came to Asia, they would drink from shot glasses, like the one you see there. And then if you even go to like, yeah, or actually, sorry, shot glasses are like, you know, normal North American shot glasses. But here, sometimes they can even go smaller, like half of that. And I'm so used to drinking like even bigger than a normal shot glasses that when they gave it to me, let's take a shot, blah blah. I'll take a shot. I'm like, it doesn't even coat my goddamn tongue. Like, I don't even know what the hell we're doing here. I was like, what the fuck? And then they're like, and my friend who is Filipino, he goes, yeah, these are called Filipino shots. You know, like, and he's like, he wasn't sure, right? He's like, you know, Americans can't drink. I was like, okay. And you know, lo and behold, I was like, can we take another? He goes, already? I'm like, yeah, man, he's like, we just took one. I'm like, yeah, but my tongue is so dry. I think I slammed like 4 or 5 before I had to stop to refill the tray. Because what they do is they pull out the tray and then they fill like, you know, 10 or 15 of them. But anyways, long story short, it's fucking horrible here as far as like the amount they give you. Because it's always so small. So whenever you ask for a shot, it's like super, super small. So I would have to order each time I go out to a club or to whatever. I'll order like 3 or 4 drinks, and then I'll ask them for a glass of ice, and I'll just pour it all in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's proportional to the size of your people, though.
I'm Chinese, not Japanese, bro.
Excuse me, Mr. Tall Man.
But yeah, so I was like, yeah, it's pretty shitty here as far as like the glass size, and it costs a lot too. So it's like, this is not worth it.
Like what's
So
a shot cost?
a shot probably costs like $20 US.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So like yesterday,
Shot here is probably like maybe probably 12.
lied.
13.
He lied.
no, but like if let's just say, if you go to like that dive bar, right? One shot, the bigger shot, only cost me about $6 because I tip well there. But
Oh.
anyways,
Yeah.
and I know them.
Oh man, the margins on that's where they make. Man, bars make a ton of money.
Yeah.
They also buy it wholesale too, right? Like so.
On top of that, like I no longer buy like if I'm gonna go there for a bit or go back there, I'll just buy a bottle. It's just cheaper that way.
Yeah, we're not
So, like-
allowed to do that. Like unless I don't even know. It'd have to be like I don't even know if you're allowed to even do that.
You
have to be in
can
the VIP section, and you have to be like.
no, you can buy a bottle. You just can't leave it there, right?
Oh.
Yeah, like yesterday we bought 3 bottles, or I bought 3 bottles.
And you just set them on the table and drink them.
Yeah, and then
See, like
my
they try and police it too much. Like they have like these, like the bartenders like borderline responsible for your well-being, like for not over serving you. So
oh yeah,
like,
they're not borderline. They're 100% responsible, right? They're supposed to be at least.
But giving like leaving 60 drinks on the table for 3 guys is way over the limit, man. Like you're like, here's the green light, guys, give her. Oh, and you finish them in under an hour? Go, yeah, here's your car keys, go ahead. Like that's
But
they don't
the
like-
thing is, there is no last call in Hong Kong, right? And
Well, there is a last call here. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's actually
Yeah.
there's no last call, and yeah, I mean, because most people take public transportation or they, Uber or whatever.
So,
So-
like there's dance clubs and stuff that are jamming at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, there's,
Really?
I mean,
Like 10 in the morning, like at 10 in the morning.
When
people
I-
going out.
well, not going out. They don't go out at that time. They usually,
Go
you-
chill that time.
yeah, they chill. Like the first time I ever came back to Hong Kong single, I think my cousin took me out to a club, and I was like, "Cool, let's go." Whatever. I'm not a big club person, but he took me out there, and then we're drinking. Well, first he's all like, "Hey, let's we'll head out at like 10:30." I was like, "What the fuck? Isn't that late?" He goes, "No, it's different here." I was like, "Okay, whatever. I'll just listen to you." We went out 10:30 to one club, which is considered like the 10:30 to 3 o'clock club, right? Or 11 to 3 or whatever. Everyone goes there, and after that, we went to a hip hop club, which is known for, let's just say like 3-4 o'clock to about like 6 o'clock. And after that, there's the after one, which goes from 6 to I think 8 or 9 a.m. So I basically went to all 3 of those and was fucked up, really out of my mind, and still drinking at like 9 a.m. or whatever. So yeah, there are clubs that go that long. It was not good.
Shit, I think I missed it, but crude major level. Sorry to ruin the
Yep.
good times.
Oh, we didn't even get up to the 60s.
No, we didn't.
Well, this is a boring day.
9 a.m. drinkings. Holy fuck! I have a hard time staying up past 2, 3. I feel like shit the next day. That's for sure. Well, I don't get to sleep in either, right? So
Well, yeah, because you have kids, but yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Wow, NQ. Surprising. I was wondering if that NQ was going to be good.
All right, so let's get back to busting Timmy's nuts. Before we lose track of where we're at.
Oh,
He does not sound good.
He sounds like he's just deserving.
Yeah.
Jesus, guys. I feel I feel so sick to the stomach.
This guy even kind of looks like he fits the part. Well, isn't there some sort of soccer game today?
What's Friday?
Oh,
No, tomorrow.
Ball.
Tomorrow it's
Ball.
my home team versus FC Bayern Munich, Bavaria's the biggest German football club.
Dude, you sound so dead right now.
Dude, I am.
You can't even finish a sentence without trailing off. My football club, MC.
What's even worth, I ate McDonald's at
Yes! Join the dark side.
8 in the morning.
Did you really? Or are you fucking with me?
No, I did.
Ah. Weren't you the one who said that you haven't eaten McDonald's in like 20 years or some bullshit?
No.
Oh. Yes.
But yeah, for quite some time I hadn't eaten there, and then
I will release to you some new levels for that.
was the only thing open today in the morning. Oh, Jesus.
I was very proud of myself for not having McDonald's last night.
I haven't eaten McDonald's in years, and I have had plenty of opportunities with these fucking kids.
Dude, McDonald's is a shit. I don't know what's wrong with you.
It fucking makes me feel like dog shit.
Yeah, but it tastes so good going down.
Yeah, I know, but it's not as addictive as drugs or alcohol or cigarettes. So
It's
I
true.
can I can just push it. I can be like, it's not worth it. It's not worth taking the greasy shits and the fucking making my stomach feel like shit and all that. Whereas booze,
I might as well
alcohol,
just-
cigarettes are like,
Much better.
"Oh, it's fine. You'll be fine. They'll be fun.
The water is all warm. Come in.
Come on. Just one.
All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah, just one. Come on. It won't hurt you to try. And then look at me now, 20 fucking years later. It's dick deep still. Awesome. Yeah. Don't start bad habits, kids.
This is odd. Hmm.
I've got a great song, guys. Uh, oh, fuck. Has to go into DJ.
What is this? The fuck is this, Timmy? I thought he said Chubby Alonzo.
Yes.
Alonzo.
Man, it's so sad that you don't know jack shit about football. The real
Wait, is this song like a parody?
No, kinda, not really. No,
Because I mean, this person is not a good singer.
no, not at all.
What the
It's
hell?
it's a radio commentator who is praising our coach.
This guy just said a fucking
It's
racist
supposed to be
ass
humor?
shit.
It's supposed to be humorous. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this guy just said a racist ass fucking word. Can
No,
you say this word for me, Timmy?
einiges. Oh, come on.
Dick. Fucking racist, dude.
Oh man.
Oh,
That's brutal.
That's just
oh, you racist.
Walked right into that one.
Yes.
See German.
I realized it too late.
What does it mean?
Basic is some, basically.
It means what? What'd you say? It means someone lazy?
No, it means some.
Oh, okay. Thought you said someone lazy. I was like, damn, you racist.
Oh, never mind. No jokes. Never mind.
I almost want to take a German class just to say that word.
I, nie, and guess. It's easy.
I might have to save this one to my favorites. I liked it.
Yes.
So racist.
Oh, this is a good one too.
Oh fuck. That's funny.
Xabi Alonso. You're some. Why are you doing that? He
You put
was,
it on repeat.
yes, he is such a dick.
Dude, how? All right, that's enough. Oh,
Yeah, I
that's-
watched it.
Xabi Alonso, Xabi Alonso.
Oh,
oh, motherfucker.
yes.
What happened there?
Ah, you're missing the
Sorry,
whole
Timmy,
thing.
what did you
The whole-
say?
I've got another good
Read
song
out
with.
the whole fucking thing, man. Jesus. Never mind.
This is interesting.
Okay, put in that for everyone.
Is it another racist song?
No, it's
It's unavailable.
It's unavailable.
Your country is not available. Is that?
Xabi Alonso, Xabi Alonso, oh, 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 Alonso, Xabi Alonso, Messi,
Do you guys actually listen to this shit? Are you kidding me?
It's not a lot though.
What?
Don't be rude. Maybe it's his favorite song.
No, it's not. It's music that's you listen to in this time of season during Carnival.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
While you spud the keg of beer or whatever,
Yes.
and eat sausage or bratwursts.
I like it.
Okay, I'm gonna shock you. We actually also eat raw meat on a
Raw.
bun. Yeah, raw
Raw
pork in
meat
a bun
on a-
with
How
onions.
civilized of you to put it on a bun. That's
It's
awesome.
actually very, very good.
You put it in Dijon mustard too, or what?
No, you just go for pepper, salt, and onions, raw onions.
And raw meat.
Have you
Sure.
ever
Like
eaten
hard.
beef tartare? It's pretty similar.
Beef tartare, so it's ground up real fine and it's like a paste.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. Not paste, but chopped up pretty fine. Yeah.
So is it cattle or is it lamb or what is it?
No, it's pork.
Oh God, you're eating raw pork?
Awesome. Checkmate, motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah, you got balls, boy.
It's like the
That's
one
raw
meat.
chicken.
Yeah, guys, the
Whoa,
quality.
second chicken.
We have
chicken,
some
yeah, baby.
quality standards. This actually, there are very tight restrictions around it.
How disgusting
Hey.
pork is? Yes.
No, it's very delicious. You would love it. Trust me, once you eat it, you would absolutely devour it. It's so good.
Hey, Timmy.
I'm gonna have to.
How would you rate German products as far as like the quality of things? A serious question.
They're the fucking best.
Yes.
Are they?
What are you talking?
I'm
You
not
can't
gonna
be
do it.
serious.
Not cars.
No, I'm
though.
serious.
Fuck the
No,
cars.
no. I'm being very serious. Like food products. I mean,
Food products.
because like the U.S., I don't really trust U.S. food products.
No, I wouldn't neither.
so-
There's so many what's it called, additives that are banned in the EU that are
Yeah,
used
so-
in the-
Yep. Preservatives.
Do you think German products are good?
Sorry?
Real question.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What?
Are German products good?
Usually, yes.
Okay. Because like I normally would trust like Japanese stuff or New Zealand, Australian shit. So like I'll buy that for my wife, right? But then because Japan with their nuclear dumping shit, we're trying to avoid it. So I'm trying to figure out what other countries I can get it from. And I saw that there's quite a bit of Germany products here. So I was just wondering if German shit is good.
Well, those must be imported, right? I don't know if that changes
Yeah,
things.
that's the difference here, right? You can get it from wherever, but they just it's not like it's from there, really.
Well,
It's just-
no, no. It's actually a German company.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Not-
It's like a lot
not
of here,
like-
it's just like a rebranding or relabeling or whatever.
Yeah.
So like they'll be like, I'm an affiliate, so I can put my fucking New Zealand sticker on it, and everybody's like, oh, it's GMO and all this. Oh yeah, sure, bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
so, I don't know, guys. GMO is okay, right? I don't know if you. So
I don't know. I don't really know. I rather trust the country.
okay, little science facts here for you guys. So we've been doing GMO for like since we settled down as a species, but we weren't able to actually do it in a very specific and very controlled and very precise way, right? And without GMO, you can easily erase like 30 to 40% of the human population in terms of size. So there's a lot of bullshit talk around GMO, but it's actually, it works and it's not in any kind of form bad for you.
There's an awesome video on that I saw. I can't find it. Oh, but this is a good one. Here you go.
I don't know too much about GMO to comment on it. I think that's like in the realm of numbers.
This one has pretty pictures, and I like these guys a lot.
Oh yeah, I like this trend.
I mean, we have been genetically engineering dogs' corn for like 200 years to make it better in terms of water consumption and better in terms of resistance against environmental factors and so on and so forth. Yeah. So just now we've been doing it on a more precise way. We know what we're doing.
Issue comes is people like, let's say, Manzana, like big corporations that do use heavily GMO food. They also use a lot of pesticides, like very caustic pesticides and
Monsanto, yeah,
preservatives.
Yeah. So the thing is, once you start engineering your crops, you can actually engineer the pesticide to not affect other plants, but just that plant, and just in a way that it actually destroys those things you want destroyed and not other stuff. So,
but the issue that lies is that like you're killing the beetle. The beetle feeds the like it's called it was a was it Netflix or something like that? It's The Biggest Little Farm. And they built a farm. They tried to build a farm where everything was self-sufficient in a sense. So you don't kill the fox. You bring in squirrels the fox can eat, and then the squirrel shits and fertilizes and it's all like this. Yeah.
Indeed, we have a problem with monoculturalism. But then again, don't forget, we have been eradicating species since we've been here. So this is not a new phenomenon.
Again, if you don't fit the mold, you better get fit in the mold, because we're gonna shut you out.
Timmy is rationalizing genocide very.
Yes, he is. Listen
You've
to
always
the German words.
No, but you're right.
German words.
You are not wrong.
Oh, Nazi. Naz. They certainly blew my 28 out of the water here, this fucking ES number.
Oh, Gex is looking up.
This whole fucking thing. Just stupid. Irrational exuberance. It's funny because I bet you all the pension planners they probably don't even know what's going on yet. The general population probably won't even figure this out for another 2 months or something. When's tax season in America?
August.
That's when people have.
In the next month or two. No, it's like April, I think is.
In the spring, yeah, right?
Maybe May is when it's due. But
yeah,
I think
exactly. So that's when people will start to fucking figure out what's going on. They'll be like, "Oh, look at my thing. It's so awesome." And they'll feel all great about it. And consumer spending will go up, and then they'll fucking realize that it's all bullshit. And then they'll be like in debt, and oh, where'd all my money go? And then Christmas. I'm already looking towards Christmas now. Santa Claus rally. Santa Claus rally to push us. What was my target? 51 what? 51.35 or something? Yeah. Look at Dow just backdoor the whole fucking situation here. That's crazy.
you do.
Oh, Jesus. So if bonds turn here, this is not good, yes?
No, mm,
We should be looking at different products. To be
Or
honest with you.
can
I
they
don't know why I'm
retest?
still stuck on this shit.
Can they retest the lows? Too much.
yeah, I think they probably will come back and test it. Yeah, they haven't tapped it yet. They'll probably
You seen that
retest like.
post?
Sorry, I did
That
not.
post from a while ago.
Which one?
There you go. LE. We should look at LE
Why?
because it's been on a fucking tear for like 6 weeks or something. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. It's like 8, 9 weeks, and it's coming into a double top, and we're coming into cabbing season.
Yeah, it's
There's a bunch of
interesting.
reasons to be looking at it. What? Are you looking at LE? You don't want to look
Yeah.
at it?
I am looking
Scratch
at
your
it.
head.
I don't really see anything crazy about it. Like, I don't really want to go long here.
No, I didn't think that.
Yeah, I don't want to take a short yet.
I think part of this game is actually being kind of ahead of it a little.
Yeah.
It's
See what you mean?
really crazy. When I first started trading, it was always like this: don't anticipate, react. Don't anticipate because you know you got to react. And really, it's actually the swing trader is anticipating. And by the time you go to react, or if you're in the reactionary mindset or whatever, you're hamstering too close to the situation.
People probably don't make good decisions when they're reacting.
Exactly. That's exactly. It's an emotional. Yeah.
Here we go.
Raw pork. We eat raw pork, man. That's crazy talk.
No, it isn't. Wait, wait. Come on. Okay. American Reaction Mettbrötchen.
Just to say,
Here, watch for yourself.
I like this guy. He looks like a douchebag. I don't trust him. That's probably like a German operative.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like it actually.
How long do we have to watch this till we
what
get?
the shit, man? That can't be real, and that's probably not good beef.
I don't know where he bought it actually.
Fast
brought-
forward to like 6 minutes in. Very epic. He's like a superhero with the sound, the music. He's a very fast chewer, though. That's weird.
Yeah, do I have
He
this
doesn't
on?
want to chew it.
He might actually be not doing.
Shake it off, buddy. Shake it off. There you go. Have a sip.
Here's this one's better maybe.
Dude, when he's chewing, he looks like he's about to do some genocide shit.
Right.
He's a wuss. Whatever he's doing.
I don't know what you were trying to accomplish with sending us that video, but I don't think you did it.
Watch. He's a wuss, man. I saw it in his eyes. Watch the second one. Oh, yeah.
This other guy looks
That's
German.
raw
That's
pork.
good.
That's gross.
Oh, look at the kid too. Like, you're not gonna get you can't. You're cross contaminating. This kid's gonna get salmonella now all over his lips.
No, there is no salmonella on our meat.
Dude, that kid it should be like on a Nazi poster
that's
board.
because you have so fucking terrible meat, guys. Come on.
Dude, that child is like
Well, that's how you raise them.
perfect.
You get them eating raw meat when they're kids and feeding them raw
Yeah,
pork.
like look at the
They get
baby
angry.
here. That she's gonna wipe the baby's face with it now.
They get angry. They get vindictive and rage. Like that's genius.
Oh fuck.
Stand
Where
up.
are they? At some sort of restaurant? Like, do they serve this in the restaurants?
Yeah, of course they do.
Oh wow.
What's it called? Metbrooking?
Mettbrötchen, yes. Brötchen.
That's broken. German
Okay.
raw pork.
You guys are adorable.
Awesome. I am. Yeah. I'll stick with my cooked pork ribs. That's
Well,
it.
I guess we're doing some raw bacon for this weekend's breakfast.
Raw bacon?
Raw bacon.
Oh, man.
They do it in Germany, so it's gonna be fine.
I don't know about that, man. Raw bacon.
I have nothing against regular bacon, so I don't know why I would go raw.
Yeah, right? Like, whoa, wow, my oven's on the fritz and I just have a hankering for bacon.
Well,
No, fuck it. I don't have time for that. Let's grab the packet. Let's go. Come on. I was just thinking that too. I was like, oh, so I'm making the kids lunches and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm out of time. So I grab the pack of bacon and I jam it in their backpack and say, get on with it already. So they're at
Go
school
on.
and they're cracking open their bacon packs. Would you want to share?
and then you get a nice phone call from the school a few hours later. Fucking CP Child Protective Services shows up. Don't worry, my buddy Timmy out in Germany, he does it all the time.
Hey, if it's okay for the what are you, racist? What? Seriously, they had a thing. It was like sesame seeds now that they're allergic to.
I believe that.
Or-
Oh, your
no,
kids?
No. They have it on the walls at the school. Like you can't even let them. It's crazy what you cannot let them bring anymore. Because one kid has an allergic reaction, I guess.
I mean that.
But there's like a laundry list, a long list now of shit that you think it was peanut butter, and like I get it, peanut butter, but like the list is huge now.
Dude, I can't figure out how to do this.
Go Nazi, take your shirt off. It's your birthday. Look at Amazon Go. Why? Amazon doesn't help. Look at Amazon Go. Fucking Amazon, man. What the fuck? Buy the fucking dip, stupid. Look at that, man. That's like as fiscal as it gets in Amazon. Let's just buy it on January 3rd. Fucking give her. Hold my fucking raw pork. Go ahead, hold my raw pork already. Man, Zero, how long can this go on? Like, till what? Another couple
don't know.
months of this? Like, what the
I'm
fuck are
willing.
all these things? They're up and away. Like, NVIDIA's at like $715 now.
I think I already said it.
$300 gain since the beginning of the year. Like,
I think I already said it when I said I think we're gonna do this until mid-month.
summer?
No, I said this beginning of the year. It's gonna go up.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I need a new.
Well, I mean that's just our guess.
They're not
So-
gonna let off, eh? Great.
This is what I'm anticipating.
Oh,
Mainly because I have nightmares. I have nightmares about trading during this time. This was like right after COVID.
wait a second.
And there's
I've
like
seen this guy
20
before.
There's like 15 green days in a row. Ugh. Gross.
This guy looks like Timmy. Sorry, hey man, what's that picture of? That's in the middle of. That's what you see. We're gonna go up like that.
I hope not. I'm more of saying that's my biggest fear. Is that we just do this for like the next 6 months.
Yeah. What time frame? I didn't zoom in.
Oh, that's just the
the
daily.
That's a daily.
It's like April 21. 2021.
Right at tax season. Interesting. Right? Interesting. Is this humorous?
Like on those like the last like 5 days on that big run up, I took like so many short setups and they all got blown out. Not in SPY, but like in stock. Individual equities. What is this? Oh, this is my homie, Biden.
My memory is so bad. I let you speak.
Yeah. Did you guys watch the Putin interview?
With
I haven't. I'm gonna watch it
Carlson or
soon.
whatever.
Tucker.
With Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker
Yeah,
is a
with
fucking
Tucker.
piece of shit. I didn't watch it.
What? Why do you think he's a piece of shit? What did he do to you?
I don't know, he's stuck to the bottom of my shoe and he smells.
That poor man. Everybody's just picking on him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Putin just showed like how much fucking more intelligent he is than Biden. Like I think they might JFK Biden.
Did you really need Tucker to show you that?
Yeah. Right.
No, but
I mean, if anyone, I mean, if you were to ever believe politicians are puppets, Biden is the
Yeah.
fucking poster
yeah,
child
he's
of
the
that.
example. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't fuck. I'm probably smarter than Biden.
I think everybody in this room is smarter than Biden.
I don't
But,
know about that.
No,
I will surprise you.
He's fucking senile, dude. He's senile for sure.
He's as dumb as it can get, right? Honestly speaking.
Yeah. Yeah. He called he mixed up the names of the Mexican president and I think the Cuban president just last night, or the Egyptian president. He hadn't spoken to the press in over a month or something.
Whoa.
And for some reason, the White House thinks it's a good idea to put him out there after everybody hears from Putin. And it was just awful. It's terrible.
It's probably the dumbest person I ever. I don't know.
You guys think
Like I
he's gonna
said,
run?
you know, for all the Democrats out there, if you guys, you guys as in them, if Trump gets reelected, it's their fault.
Mhm.
They fucking put Biden there. It's the worst thing ever.
I think they're gonna switch him.
Switch Biden out?
I think they have to. It's gonna be a win.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
But he's just saying if Trump ends up getting reelected,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be a nightmare too.
But
They
that
can't
would
get
be
him
the
to
fault
switch.
of the Democrats. They fucked this shit up really bad.
Yeah, he might get fucking assassinated by his own party
Trump?
if he doesn't. No, Biden.
Oh.
If he doesn't switch or something, I don't know. It's looking bad for him.
Yeah.
I think he deserves a nice long vacation after this.
Yeah.
Maybe even retirement. Wouldn't that be something?
Retirement. That's fine. He already is retired. What are you talking?
Making his 300 a year. Is it still how much presidents get paid? It's like 300 grand a year.
I think it's like
It was-
450 or something.
Yeah. It was never 300.
That's the perks,
Do they
right?
pay taxes on that?
No,
I
no
don't
taxes.
know.
No taxes on anything.
It's the perk.
And they have
Good gig.
they have security for life. Secret Service for life.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, that 450 or whatever the salary is, that's for the rest of your life.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What? So even once he's out of office, he's going to make 450 every year.
Yeah, so start adding up those bills with all the alive or previous presidents that are still alive. And then
I
figure
know
the
that's a
bill
lot.
Mhm.
That is a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that much actually. To be honest with you, it's probably like what, $40 million a year? Fucking nothing, really.
You think there's 10 presidents still alive?
I don't know.
I think so.
I doubt
I guess
it.
it's like 5 or 6. But yeah.
Let's see.
To the Google.
What
Imagine
we
the
know
time
of.
lived and you couldn't just type it in and figure it out. Like we'd all be scrambling in our libraries trying to look it up in a book. And then, basically I gave up already. I was like, well, my library's under construction, so
Oh, there's 6 living presidents. Wait, did Bush Sr. die?
I don't think so.
Senior does.
Not to my
No,
knowledge.
right? But they didn't even list them. So this is incorrect.
Yeah, he died. No, he did.
He did die.
In 2018.
Bush Senior funeral. Yeah.
Wait, he would have been 100 this year. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, so him and Biden are the same age then.
You got that good insurance.
Biden actually might have him beat, but
Oh, so there's 6
think
living
Ji-
presidents. Oh.
I think
not
Jimmy
bad.
Carter is the oldest.
Yeah.
One, alive. But his wife died, I think this year, or in the past year. Yeah, he's 99.
So back to breaking Timmy's balls.
Don't you think we've done enough of that?
Mm-mm.
No. This is good. No.
Come on now. You know that's not right. We can never break enough.
Yeah. What is on the agenda this weekend, Zero? Do you got some sort of class you got to go to for the birthing? Did you guys figure that out yet? Are you going to do like the underwater birthing thing?
No, fuck that hippie shit.
Standard shit?
How
How does that work at the hospital? Like, there's not free healthcare there, right? Is there?
Yeah, there is.
There is free, so you can just walk in when she's ready, and then that's how it's going to go. Or do you have it?
Yeah,
like,
but we're not doing that. We're paying for a private doctor who costs a lot
So,
of
like,
fucking money.
Yeah, do you go there or do they come to you?
Oh, we go there. We already booked the
Yeah.
hospital, everything. So, yeah. Who farted?
Smells.
There he is.
Alright, get this down 165. Sorry, I'm like doing some work. Yeah.
Now you're gonna start doing the work.
No, I've been doing it. Talking to you guys in
Oh,
165.
mhm.
I'll be
Ooh.
in 2 minutes. Um,
Pissing me off.
Fat Cat's on if you guys want to go watch the stream. I'm probably gonna hop off and concentrate on this because I might be onto something. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. Yep.
What
Yeah,
are
you
you
too.
what are you on to?
Work stuff. I'm trying to figure out some other stuff. Trying to figure out if I can just program some indicator shit.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys.
Take it easy.
Have a good. Yep. Have a good weekend, guys. Later.
He's on to something. I've never heard him that excited in my life.
Fucking always on to something. Okay.
I've been on to something for about a month now and I still haven't gotten it.
I've been onto this training thing for quite some time and I still don't got shit. Starting to get kind of annoying, actually.
Yeah, I mean. Yep.
It's like I don't know.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, I'm almost out. Yeah, I'm like at a loss for words. Like, cause like I thought I had something figured out, a little, like just one little wee corner of this thing figured out, right? Like, and now it's like you don't have shit. I don't have shit.
It is, you have to remember and keep in mind that this market is kind of tough right now.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Like, very.
apparently Fat Cat and Zero don't seem to have a fucking problem with it. I guess that's maybe my problem.
Yeah, but they have had their shit together for a while. So whenever hard conditions come around, they manage them a lot better than, say, me and you, who like just had our shit together for like 2 months and then everything changed. Like the dynamics changed.
Yeah, so maybe this is the whole thing, and this is why people give up on their strategies or whatever, right? And they go searching for something new. And really, I gotta just like I guess what I was kind of getting at was that I need to learn to like I should have already picked up a side project and started working on it
Mm-hmm.
But by the time I figured it, this is the same thing that happened with the small caps to me. I would sit here and grind and grind and grind until I called it gainer season came back, 100% gainer season. It had unpredictable lengths of time before the next gainer season came. So I would I would blow my shit, well, not blow it up, but I mean, I would wreck my shit by the time I got back to gainer season. And I should have just, and by the time I figured it out, it was already like, it was like, oh, well, fuck, and it's already, now it's coming back, right? It's like,
Yeah.
I should have just fucked off and, like I said, did the electrical work or whatever in that fucking building and been done, and then that would have been done, right? Like, that's like, check that. Like the other day when I cleaned my fucking dryer vent, right? Like things like that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But it's like I'm hopelessly addicted to watching this shit.
I mean, I know this is kind of common, or I don't know. It's something you already know, but I don't know. Never mind. It's just important to have. It's something I've finally come to realize. It is very important to have something you have confidence in. I didn't. Actually, I was talking to Rain about this yesterday, and I'll go ahead and tell you all about it. So, as y'all may have known or observed, I fucking hate the idea of a duck list. I despise it. I think it's the stupidest thing ever. Because
Quack, 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 quack.
let me finish all this before
Yo.
y'all interject. Let me get it all out. So I hate it. Because in my head, there's nothing like there's different criteria for different setups and different trades and different types of markets. So trying to like make this thing that fits all of them is absurd. So I've always been very obstinate about doing the damn duck list, and I've always resisted zero at every part and turn for it. But I was talking to Sierra about it the other day because I was bitching about zero, and I was talking about how he just I told her what I thought, and I was like, what I think it is he wants everybody to have the exact same duck list as he does, and that's why he's so picky about them. Like if it's not his exact one, he's always been rather or very similar to his. He's been a little unhappy with it. But I'm talking to her about all this, and like this fucking light bulb went off in my head about why I'm so resistant to his duck list. Not his specifically, but doing a duck list period. It is that I realize now that I have no confidence in anything. Like I have nothing that I know works, therefore I can't make a duck list because I've always hop back and forth and do one thing and then the other, and I can't tell you a system that works concretely because I don't have one. I never have, and if I did have it, I hopped to the next thing before I knew that I had it. So that's it. I finally realized duck list is fucking genius. I need to find something, and I need to find my own thing, I think. And that's kind of what I'm doing lately, is trying to find something that I believe in and have confidence in and have statistics to back it up.
I think the
So-
truly
so
hard
hard
part
to do, Damon.
is
So-
the time framing. Go ahead.
Mhm.
So hard to do, my friend. But honestly, the problem with not actually at least having a handful, a number, some sort of framework that you then say, okay, I'm going to operate within this framework. Then basically what you think you're doing is you think you're trading on your senses.
Yes.
And the problem with that is, mate, is I've never come across a single profitable trader, that's a truly profitable trader that actually trades on senses. None of them do it. None of
Dollar
them.
feel.
None. Not one.
Well, I can start talking some shit about this now.
No. You let us finish first.
Okay.
And honestly, first off, yes, that's kind of why I'm doing what I am doing. Just with the coding thing is, I am recognizing that, and I'm just trying to get stats on some. But yeah, Vince, you're right. What I'm saying is I finally admitted to myself, because I've already known what you just said, but I never admitted to myself until a week ago that I was in that boat. Like I never truly accepted that. It was kind of a big moment for me.
Yeah, well done. It's a big lesson to learn, and even now, it's honest. It's so difficult. It's a case of how bad has it got to get before actually you say, right, I'm going to change. You know how far have you got to go before you either give up or you make a change? Because if you can't, and the thing is I'm trying to change all the time because I'm just because until I am making money all the time, and a down day doesn't hurt me because I've had 4 good days or 9 good days. And I go, okay, yeah, I'll just factor that into my, until I'm doing 60%, not just on a day, but I'm doing it across a week, or 50%, but making more, and I'm doing it week in, week out. I'm nowhere. I'm still nowhere. I am still nowhere. But I can tell you this: in 3 years, I'm a lot further on than what I was 2 years ago, or 1 year ago, and I think I'm getting close. And I have given myself that false hope far too often, and it's taken, and things that I think I've got to sort out, and I go away and I do the work on, and I'm talking intense. I think that the work's going to take me 1 month, 2 months, and it takes me double every single time.
Yes.
It's hard, man. It's hard, and I still don't know if there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, because I could be, I could still be in fairyland for all I know at the moment.
Next 2 years.
Yeah. But all I can do is work as hard as I possibly can, and try. But honestly, I only got to where I got to with my methodology by actually journaling it out, and it's I wish you well. I think by at least give it a try, because if you've got nothing, you may as well try to start to identify for certain that you've got nothing, and then if you do the absolute reverse of that, well, fuck me, you've got something. Reverse engineer the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Just to speak on that pot of gold part of it, I actually kind of, this may be a Debbie Downer, but I was actually, Fat Cat made 350K or whatever last year. But if you actually, or 300K, let's just say it's 300 grand. But up here, if I were to do this legitimately and pay taxes on that, that really only makes me a salary of 150,000. And I was kind of like, and he's, in my opinion, one of the better traders that I even know exists, right? Compared to, maybe some of these bigger name people, like he's just an average kind of guy, right? So at the very best, I was like, if I can get to his level, I'm still really only making 150 grand a year. So I was kind of like, I was a little bit disappointed almost. I don't know where I was going with that, but this pot of gold that I was like,
yeah, but
maybe
Harvey,
it's more of the lifestyle. But it's more of the lifestyle for me too, right? Because I get to stay home,
exactly.
I get to send my kids off, I get to do like all the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't have to put up with the general population. It's a lot of wins.
All those bonuses, all those things there, that actually is the pot of gold. It's being able to actually still make some money, even if you've got to pay your taxes. Make some money, but actually enjoy what you do, because when this is good, this is the best job in the world. It's just that when it's shit, it's absolutely shit. It's a killer.
Emotionally, mentally,
it hurts, man.
Oh man, This is a hard fucking. This would be like a fucking contract killer or something. Like you'd have to get over the fact that I kill people for a living. Like
It's if you give me 10 minutes, I can say a lot of shit that I was not allowed to say before. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
but have you actually put your hand up yet, Numbers? Put your hand up, and then we may allow.
Yeah, just give me a few minutes. Hold on.
yeah, no, come back and. Yeah.
How do you play, my friend?
I didn't mean it, Numbers. I know that you're going to go on a spiel, and I was trying to finish that little tidbit.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Benz, with the pot of gold thing, but like it's not always monetary. That's, I guess, what I was trying to get at, right? Like, because even at the best, I could like, let's just say I stick with this for like whatever. Like, Fat Cat's been doing this for 7 or whatever years, full time, all like really going at it, right? I'm probably at year 2 or 3. So in 3 years, I don't know. It was kind of disappointing, I guess. I don't know why I just circled back to that, but I don't know. It was weird. But you're right. The pot of gold is the bonuses of the job, right? If you can get over this mind fuck, because it's almost like it's unhealthy as well. Right?
Very
Like,
much.
You're going to have a shorter lifespan because of this fucking job as well.
Harvey, honestly, mate, right? What you're saying there about the disappointment is real. The disappointment is so hard. Most people don't even have a clue that they've never understood disappointment when actually they've got the enthusiasm to commit to the work that's needed to try and achieve success. And when you're not doing it and it's taking as long as it is, the disappointment when you're a trier in life is truly very fucking real and very hard. And I actually gave up alcohol for a year coming into this job 4 years ago. And I actually haven't, and I said the next time I have a drink will be when I'm feeling some success again. I haven't drunk in 4 years. I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I haven't eaten a carbohydrate or a sugar for 6 fucking months. I kid you not. I'm fucking trying everything to make sure I can be absolutely complete to win at this. And it's fucking hard.
Well, first of all, good. They say without anything hard has to be achieved with. It's not just luck or whatever. It's actually it's 100% discipline, right? It's discipline that's going to make you succeed or not succeed, right? And or quit something, right? Or like a bad habit or whatever, alcohol, drugs, whatever it is. That's the issue, is discipline is it's easier it's way easier to not have discipline. Look at Timmy. Look what he did last night. There was no discipline used in that whole thought process of what he was going on with last night.
Huh? I had fun yesterday. What?
Did you? Do you remember? That's another thing, right? Like, have these long conversations and I think I'm brilliant, and then I don't really remember it in the next day.
Oh my God! Numbers has left the room. We've upset him. Come back, Numbers.
No, I actually was.
Ah!
Oh, man.
I was genuine.
We're gonna-
I made him upset.
Did you?
My fault as well, Bayman. I told him to put his hand up.
Oh,
I'm
well.
messaged him.
Only playing.
He said, "Now that I can talk, I can say the things I wasn't
But, I
allowed."
mean, yeah, well, I don't know if that was to do with something else or something else, right?
Oh,
But
he wasn't actually upset.
to be honest, I don't know how many people have an upbringing like his upbringing, so I don't know. Not to be facetious, I just don't know if he's struggled as much as some people have. If that's, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I just call it like I see it.
That also might be why he got into how he trades. Is maybe he tried trading discretionarily for a year and realized he was not fit for it whatsoever, and that's
Well-
what got him down that path.
Well, it's not even fit for it. Did I ever tell you what my advisor told me?
Hmm.
That trading is stupid and it's dumb and it's for gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Put your money with me. I'm an investment advisor.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
So then I said, well, what do you think about DocuSign? Do you think it's in a good spot right now to buy? I think it's a fantastic company. It's a great idea. And he looked at me and he was just like, he just shook his head. He's just like,
I own.
okay. You're not listening, obviously. Let's actually look up DocuSign. That's a good idea.
I think I own DocuSign too. Or
Yeah,
that.
I think it was when I bought my first house, and they actually, it may have been the second house because I actually had to sign the first house. But it was whatever it was, and then like the guy pulls it out and he's like, "Here you go," and I'm like, "What? Holy shit! This is brilliant!" Like, wow, you can sign important documents anywhere in the world now. I don't have to actually drive to the fucking library now to look at a book. Holy fuck. Brilliant.
You shouting at me again?
Um,
Yes.
Oh, it's not doing nearly as good as I would have wanted it to do.
no, it's not.
Are you wanting to do something? Oh, she's looking at it. Is that what you want?
What-
You want that? She's standing underneath her knee looking at it. You want to go walkies? Oh, my darling.
Oh, doggo. Sweet,
dude.
sweet doggo.
Oh, my puppet.
I guess it's still $50, but I mean, maybe that's just what it's
I
worth.
I'm kind of glad it's not doing too.
Oh,
good.
my mic's on.
No, it's not.
I tried getting clever with it a while back, and I sold it. But I was worried it was like, because I haven't looked at it since then. I forgot that I sold it. But I was worried it was going to be like still at 300. Where did I? I think I might have closed it around like 200 or 190. It was
I sold it at the high.
no.
Only joking. Only kidding.
I was just trying to. So here's what happened, and I'm pretty sure this is when I'm looking at it in like May, around like May 17th of 2021. After we like had a pretty big sell off, I sold it, and then promptly afterward, I like looked at it and we were trading at like 300s, and I was like, God damn it! But if I held it, it wouldn't have gone too well, anyways. But that's kind of the problem with like managing your own shit. You think you're smart, like for long term stuff. I'm kind of done selling stuff. I think, like in terms of closing out positions. I think I'm just gonna start holding shit.
Well, that's
Experiment.
the Warren Buffett idea, right? Where it's just, you
Yeah.
just find good companies. Like you don't. That was one of my problems. I would try to do this swing trading shit with garbage.
Yeah.
Right. And it was like, and then it was like, oh, well, Apple costs too much, and it's like, well,
No. Yeah.
okay, cool. Well, Amazon's not cheap enough.
Well, like what you were saying yesterday, you were like, Apple's at a good spot to buy. I mean, it is. It's if you're not going to buy
As
it,
good as it's gonna get, probably.
right?
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you really think it's gonna pull back more? Like, it's probably as good as it's gonna get. Fuck, by looking at the rest of it, it's got a lot of room to go. it's got 215 in its sights, no problem. Right? Like at least on the very minimum side of it, it's got like 230s to catch up to everybody.
There you go. There you go.
Like, fuck. Look at Meta. Meta gapped up 5 days ago, and it's just not the same thing as Amazon. Just doesn't give a shit. Meta. Like, I can't wrap my head around how advertising is worth so much, has so much value to the planet, in a sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that just blows my mind. Convincing people to buy shit from Amazon. They're just working hand in hand, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, look at all that room. Look at all that black space up there. It's beautiful. Like, fuck, I see. Where's the top of that chart? Yeah, 1,000. There you go. That's about right. Right? Right.
Why the fuck not?
Actually, we could build like a spread thingy. Build like a nice spread thingy.
Or
Right, guys. I've had a bloody awful day again. It's great. 2 crap days.
Stick around and talk to us.
And
Tell us about it.
what's I just haven't traded well, so I've lost some money again. But I mean, I'm still up on the account, so we'll have another go next week. But after nearly qualifying this, I'm now nearly bringing it down to, I don't know what I'm at now, probably about 1,000 in profit, something like that. But so my daughter's come back from school.
Right.
I'm gonna call it for the weekend, and I'm gonna wish you all a well. Have a great weekend, everybody.
You too, buddy.
Yeah,
See you on Monday.
Take care, all.
Bye bye. Have a nice day. Weekend.
I think I'm starting to look at this group more of like a support group. This is just AA
I've
for
been using it for therapy for the whole time.
Gamblers Anonymous.
Gamblers Anonymous, exactly. Hey ho! But it makes you feel better because you're smarter.
Yes.
Because you're doing smarter
I'm
stuff.
not buying lottery tickets. I'm in the financial markets.
Exactly. I'm smarter than you. Exactly. That's right. That's what I mean. That's what my wife says.
What's
Makes you so fucking smart, you fucking asshole. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
1722?
All right, I gotta focus.
How far back you want to go? To 2023?
Yeah, 2022. 2022.
Oh, you want to go back further?
Yeah, it's always a good idea to go back a little further.
Oh, it's actually not that bad then, if you look at it from that point of view. Guess what's purple?
Apple,
No, apple's the candles. It's
Tesla.
actually right in the middle. No, it's NVIDIA.
Oh yeah, sorry. Now that I'm like looking at it. Yeah. What's been going up and not stopping for almost a
Yeah.
month. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start just trusting the smart people with investing. And sorry, give me just a second.
Yeah,
I have access to like the Motley Fool.
Oh,
Then I might just start buying the shit they say. I'm gonna buy like 1% of my
Oh,
account.
wow.
Everything they post.
I protected its 10 strike again.
And just never sell it. I'll probably do a hell of a lot better than I've been doing.
well, it's almost London close. Are we gonna dangle the carrot or what? The part that still kind of stuns me a little bit is the fact that Zero knows all of this, yet he's not long and holding forever. That's the disturbing part.
Well, he's been waiting for a pullback. Like, and he just didn't get it. I don't think he's gonna get it.
But I mean, if you were so smart and you had Risk was your friend, why wouldn't you just got long anywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get what I mean? Like I went long last May. How about that? I went long last May. I'm gonna go long again this May. I don't care where the chart is. Right? That's your 401k. That's your
That's-
fucking or whatever the or your what maybe it's not the 401k, but it's the what do you call that one other one? The
Roth IRA.
yeah, the raw yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, your retirement, the raw retirement, right? Yeah.
It's very easy to say though when we're at like all-time highs.
No, it's not. It is very no, it has nothing to do with all-time highs. It has to do with the fact that I'm trying to like that's what they're asking me to do. They said tax season, you want your tax break. If you do, give me the money before this time. We'll give you your tax break and carry on. That's what's gonna happen. So it has nothing to do with all-time highs, really. If anything, I feel fucking dumb putting it in at all-time highs. Right? Like I thought I was smarter than all this, and I kind of was like, "Oh, it'll be back down in October or whatever." I'm like, "Oh fuck, I'm not gonna put it in yet. I'm not gonna put it in." And then I blinked, and I was like, "Oh fuck, we're right back at last year's May or whatever when I deposited the last money, right? Because that's what they asked me to do for my tax break." And I was like, "Okay, right." And now we're right back at that same price. So I'm like, "Oh well, fuck. I guess I might as well just wait until this May and see where we're at." And now we're I don't know what we are up from that point. We're up a whole bunch of handles from there. And now I feel even dumber. Averaging in on top of it.
That cat's on. His channel is called 6,000 by end of year.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Might
what
as
I
well
I'm
mean.
about to head
How
over there.
long?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right? You get long somewhere,
fixing it.
especially if Risk is your friend. Which in the Roth IRA, there is no risk. Basically, like you would have the whole thing would have to explode. Like there is no like I don't lose my like it's never realized. Oh, I said this a long time ago, man. Trading stocks is for stupid people who should just open a fucking penny stock and get fucking healthy salaries. Period. I don't give a fuck. The amount of work that we've all put in on this, somebody's like, oh, well, it's a big deal to do all the reporting for the SEC and all this other shit. It's standing on my head, bro. We do this shit all day. Fuck, you worried about a little bit of fucking paperwork. Fuck off. The amount of fucking hours the look at how many people 1, 2, 3, 4, including me, 5, 6, 7, 8, but JJ has been deaf, so 7 guys putting in 2 hours a day is 2 days of work every 2 hours, man. Right? Just saying. I think teamwork is a fucking undercapitalized fucking thing. Everybody's too greedy, and that's what was his name? Kevin Verbank or something like that. He started a big business or whatever, but he brought his dad and his brother in, and his trick to that was, well, somebody's got to care about money less. Like I just okay, well, you make more money then. I don't care. Right? Like say like okay, your salary's 100,000, my salary's 50,000. I don't care about money. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna profit share on 70 million. So what the fuck do I care about who's getting salary what? It's about making somebody feel good about what they've done. Right? It's about giving somebody a deal. Like when you sell a car and they're like, okay, I'll give you this. And you're like, oh, okay, but I want that. And then you meet in the middle and everybody's happy. That's what you're shooting for. I don't know. It's hard because you don't think that the other person or persons has the same goal or even say the drive or, oh, well, Bayman, he only put in 1 hour. And how come I put in 2 hours and Bayman only put in 1 hour? Right? It's almost like, I go back to the analogy of like Star Trek. We want Star Trek at the end of the day. Everybody just does their fucking job, eats their green squares, and shuts the fuck up. It's communism at its finest. That's what Star Trek is. It's straight out communism.
Communism done right.
Right. Did you get that thing that I sent you? Did you read it?
Nope.
Send the same
Oh,
thing to Timmy.
yeah. Was that from GBT?
Yeah, but it's a hybrid that we've built.
Hybrid.
Yeah, it's different. It's not just GBT. It's actually programmed with just trading questions and stuff geared around algorithm.
Okay. Where'd you find it?
Built it.
Oh, look at you. Yeah, it looks like it's giving answers that GPT doesn't usually give.
That's right.
But no, I didn't finish reading it. I did skim it.
Bro, you don't have to read it. It's just the premise of it.
Yeah.
So I want what I'm going to ask from you guys is to, without giving me the gold, I guess, or whatever, I want you to ask it a question and then see if it answers it. Right? Because I'm asking it questions that I know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been taught by me. Or from my sources. So take your time. We have until the end of the day. Before Apple blows up. There's this goddamn London close. And there goes 125 ticks ENQ. Like every one of these moves, risk is so huge on NQ, it's not even fucking funny. Like it's like you gotta try and grab every top tick and then risk 10 fucking ticks on NQ 60 times. That doesn't work for me. Where's Timmy? Is he napping?
I'm watching stuff. VGI games.
Pornography?
VGI games.
Video games. Eh? What, how to play?
No. Counter-Strike tournament.
There you go.
That's better than nothing. Look at that. Hey, it's working. I don't know if I didn't put the second half of that in.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what the first half of it says.
Yes, ma'am.
Takes a minute or two.
Yes.
Or whatever.
Speakers. Oh, you might have to charge it. I'll be right back.
So, Timmy, did the team win? Your team win?
Which what? My
I thought you
team?
said your home team was playing. Yeah.
Yeah. We won in the last minute of regular time.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
That's a nail biter.
So everybody stood up and yelled "goal."
Go. Yeah, but yeah, sure.
The pub went nuts.
Everybody went nuts. I was actually watching from home with guys.
Oh, nice.
On
Did they finish
Tuesday.
your bathroom?
No.
Why? Is that the same? Is that the same issue we have here too? People they just fuck off and go to a different job. They didn't finish.
No, they are not getting the right.
They're gonna blame it on some suppliers.
Yes,
They're gonna blame it on the
supplier.
supplier.
Yeah, supplier.
Oh, the glass is back ordered, right?
Yeah, for
right?
exactly. The glass isn't there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, there's a big job that's using up all the glass. So we're put on the back of the list, you know.
Uh-huh.
So you don't get no fucking bathroom for a bit. Interesting. So they do that shit there too, eh? Huh.
Yeah, of course they do.
That's interesting. What do they have like a timeline? Like they're thinking a week or what? Like
Hopefully
how long
by
does it
start
take-
of next
How long does
week.
it take to start? How long does it take to start a new bathroom?
Hopefully by the start of next week.
That's the exact amount of time it's going to take to finish yours, because that's when they'll come back, and that's what they're going to pull to the next guy.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man.
And how much of a deposit did you have to give? Like
3
50%
point
or-
no. 3.1k. The final tab is not yet calculated because they did some more stuff in terms of what they
found
projected.
issues?
Yeah, for sure. What do you expect?
Of course they did. Of course they did. And then that's not in the original. But is the
No,
contract really well detailed?
it's detailed enough, but by law they cannot go above 15%.
They cannot go above 15% of the total contract?
Yeah, in terms of additional cost.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Well, wait, why? No, man. I've come into situations where
Yeah, then it needs to be recalculated and they need to offer a new one, right? They would come up with a new plan and they didn't do that. They said it's okay, it's fine.
oh. Huh. Interesting. 15%. That doesn't really give you a ton of room. You know, it's $150 on a 1,000, right? Like it's not really it's not really that much, that's not going to get you very far in the
Yeah,
world.
it mostly is there to cover material cost and not actual labor. Because
Yeah, like that's only like
people,
3 hours, right, or whatever of labor, really, right?
yeah. I think the law is in terms of around labor cost should be the same even if material cost goes up.
Do they actually kind of use that where it's like we used to use it? It was whatever the materials cost, you just double it, and that was just like a rough estimation of labor. Nowadays, it doesn't work like that. It's actually 3 times.
Yeah,
So I
no.
don't know if you guys did you guys do something like that before, or
No. I don't know the calculation actually.
yeah, that's the trade secret. That's the point. That's how they can win, right?
I don't know how they do it actually.
I do it. Like I said to Bayman once. I broke everything down into a measurement, right? So if it's a square foot, a linear foot, whatever, right? Like that's what I would break the whole project down into, and then I'd give that a number. So like, let's just say flooring, right? So I would be $20 a square foot, material included, right? But you have to be careful with that because there's a bracket where, and that's what I say to people. I'm like, look, I can say floor tile, but I mean, it actually goes from say about $1.50, $2, and it can go all the way up to $20, $30 a square foot for really high end tile, right? For floor tile or wall tile, whatever, right? Like the price of a granite countertop. It's not just, it's $65 for this square foot and it's 95 a square foot for that shit there, right? Or, so there's a big swing in price.
Yeah.
But if you weren't picky and you let me pick it and you just said, I just want a larger or a smaller tile or a beige, like it's gray. Like some people are like, oh, it's not gray enough, right? It's like, fuck. Okay, sorry. Right? And then, it's really crazy because people actually go to the store and pick what you want. And then they, for some reason, always go to the most expensive shit.
Of course.
And it's just the way people are, right? It's I don't know, it's how I've studied human nature, I suppose, right? I should be able to trade like the wind fucking blows, but I still can't I got too much of my fucking thinking in it.
I think I'm
Like
not
always
sure.
do the opposite, right? Sorry, say that again.
I think I don't know. Sometimes, I don't know. The situation here in Germany with handyman, it's really annoying sometimes. You get so as soon as people smell weakness, they try to exploit you like crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But not just handyman in all kind of terms. If you don't know anything about cars, the mechanic's gonna charge you like crazy. Everything.
Right. And if
So
you
it's
come off
just,
like an asshole and you know too much about cars, he's gonna do the same thing too. Right? If you come off like a cocky prick and be like, well, why'd you do that? Why'd you do this? He's like, fucking, there's another hour, asshole. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Pissing people off doesn't help your situation typically. I've learned that one a fucking hard way a lot of times. I'm pretty good at pissing people off pretty quickly.
But there are also legit ones, so yeah. It's hard to I don't want to say I don't want to generalize. That's unfair.
Did I send you that? I sent it to somebody else. I'll send you what I built yesterday. I built it yesterday. It was just it's something I'm gonna start doing that I have to start doing. And I should have started doing this a long time ago because I spent a lot of I wasted a lot of time.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, and I already sent it, and it doesn't really matter, but it's it's just it's I gotta have to start charging to the price of jobs. It's just the nature of it. Now, you tell me whether that wording was like, is this guy going to respond or not? What do you think? And maybe I worded it wrong. To be as nice about it. To be honest, I try not. Well, you can probably tell I don't beat around the bush. I call it I don't bullshit. If it smells like shit, I'm gonna tell you it smells like shit. Like I'm not gonna try. I try to treat people like I want to be treated, almost, right? Like just honest.
Well, I
don't wanna be
think,
ripped off.
yeah, I think you have costs to get there. It's your time, of course. Of course, it's a consultation in the end, right?
At the end of the day, it is.
Yeah.
More than not, if anything, right?
Yeah,
I've
and
worked with clients that
even
have just, yeah, like I've talked them through the whole thing
yeah.
and made like they're like clarified. Like most people don't even know what the fuck they want, man.
So even if he doesn't go with you in the end, he probably will get some valuable insights in the project and what you think he should do or what's what and so on. So
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna start marketing it like that because I can actually do that part of the job. I just don't want to do the do part, the do part, you know. I could do the quotation parts all fucking day long. I am they call it a home inspector or whatever here.
yeah,
I am a certified home inspector, but I never really practiced home inspection. The times that I did do the home inspection, it was always I felt I guess disappointed that they didn't take my consultation more seriously, I guess. Like it was actually a friend of ours. Well, it's a friend of mine's sister. I've known them for their whole lives almost, right? But anyway, so they go and they look at this old house, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be. I'm like I went through the whole place. I'm like, this is a big fucking place, right? And it was all old, and I'm like, so first of all, your heating bills are gonna be ridiculous. Second of all, the furnace is undersized, and it needs to probably be replaced in a few years, like not even, right? The roof is like this. The windows have to be redone. By the way, the electrical looks suspect to me as well. And the plumbing is a little bit like you're into 10 grand at least into plumbing. And then I asked them, I said, does that change your opinion? They're like, no, we're probably still going to buy the house. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Right. Like, so you almost wasted my time. Right. I told you that there was $50,000-$60,000 worth of fucking problems, easy. You don't even care. And then what? 2 weeks after they are in the house, guess what? 10 grand in plumbing. Well, at least it wasn't a surprise, I suppose.
sorry, I only heard like half of that. Sorry.
That doesn't matter. That's okay. It's just ranting.
I'm being
Blindly ranting. Staring at this fucking market, watching crude oil jump like a motherfucker in the middle of the fucking what? What time is it? Fucking 11. Right at London closed, fucking oil jumps. I don't have my juice open. Huh. I don't think anything was said anyway.
Mm-mm.
Nothing's been said since 9:30. No news is coming through.
Now
Did
today
I
is
see where
no
oil
news
bounced? Or
except
not have
the
the right
Eurovision.
fucking god damn it. I had my drawings off. No, I didn't. Bayman, you just blindly I can't fucking do it, man. I can't blindly just trust it and fucking push the button, man. Damn it. I can't. I trust them, but I mean, I still can't do it. I don't know why. I didn't really get the price action I wanted to see there either. It's like a typical crude where it just fucks off. You guys are gonna have to help me, like, I guess you're looking at the tape or something. Maybe I need to pick that up.
I think the tape is valuable because if you have zones like levels or zone, you want to look at the tape there. What's happening? I don't think
Just
it's
every time I looked at the tape, I couldn't make heads or hairs of it. Like I didn't. So,
if you don't see buying at your level, right? There's no reason why you should take it or any form of reaction. Be it- Yeah.
well, the way it's moving, like the S&P 500 right now, the Nasdaq, at least they're, I'm gonna say, almost a little bit cleaner. Like yesterday and the day before were just horrendously. Look at the chart. It's just like staticky, looking like like it. You know what I mean? It's just. So hopefully this is gonna straighten out for next week. Now that we've blown the doors off this 5,000 level. Like this 5,000 level is important. Psychology level, right? I'm sure
I'm not a fan
sure a
of
ton of
that.
people are just fucking of the 5,000 level,
Of those psych levels.
that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Like as much as I don't like it, like, or whatever, that has nothing to do with nothing. Cycles, I don't know.
I'm feeling ill.
You're ill?
I'm feeling ill, yeah.
So you have another game tomorrow to go to?
Yeah, tomorrow we first place in the league at the table against the second.
What time of day is that at?
Late in the day. So
Howdy.
Like
half
in the
past 7.
afternoon?
Half past
Still
7.
daylight?
No.
Hello.
Who's
Hello.
back?
Yeah. Okay. uh, yeah. I'm gonna, now that I have a moment to continue on the conversation of, I don't know if, this is a continuous process. Once you find something, it's not going to last. It's a perpetual process of improvement, genuine curiosity. If this is not something you enjoy and are inherently curious about, always learning, that's where most people fail. Is they don't want to continue to learn, and then they fail because what worked in the past is not going to work now. I mean, yeah, you could say trend following momentum is always going to work, but that's essentially a platitude of you are making assumptions about, well, how are you entering a trade? How are you defining it? There are far too many criteria to even say, oh, well, this will always work, that will always work. Well, yeah, it will. But what's your time horizon? What's your take profit? What's your stop loss? How are you defining it? It's circumstantial. So, but yeah, I can now say a lot of shit that I wasn't allowed to say after I had to sign some documents. I can say some shit now, so.
Well, spill the beans. What should we do?
What are the secrets? What's tell us how much those guys sucked. Who were they?
Okay,
Who do
so
I never worked for again?
what?
I said, who do I never work for? Or who should
Any Citadel subsidiaries. I was just laid off.
Oh shit, dude!
Oh, they're giving me 3.5 months of severance. That's fine.
Is that all right?
What?
I said, is that all right?
Oh yeah, that's fucking great. I was going to be leaving anyhow, and the fact that they're giving me 3 months of free pay, essentially, that's fine. But so the reason why my firm was fully backed by Citadel, and it was an experimental project. Company's Tanius Technology, and they've been backed for about the majority of capital is from Citadel, but it's an experimental project primarily doing treasury futures, agricultural futures, so corn, soybeans, 30-year bond, SOFR rates, everything to and from that. And last year, the performance was okay, but the past few years they've underperformed. They've been generating about 11 to 12% returns. Meanwhile, Citadel Securities is the market making division. Citadel Securities has been generating about 25 to 32% year over year on the market making, and then the hedge funds usually generating about 8 to 12. So that's why you often see a lower rate for overall performance of Citadel. But Citadel issued a capital call last week to my firm, and they took about 75% of their capital back because of the underperformance. And the way it was phrased to me today is we had a capital call. We're having to reallocate our money to core strategies. And because of issues I've had with my firm, with data feeds and everything else, ended up being a layoff. I kind of saw the writing on the wall because we had some internal issues with crude oil and a bunch of others in November and December. The owners of our firm were posting in the Slack channel pretty frequently saying, hey, does anyone have break-even market making strategies to run on energy futures or equity index futures to maintain our market making relationships? Because if not, we probably won't trade those products anymore. Since I was almost entirely on the equity index and energy product side, their core research team is almost all agricultural and treasury futures. And so after Citadel gave them a margin call of, hey, we want 75% of our money back, they needed to allocate the remaining 25% they had to their core research strategies. But yeah, I can start saying a lot of shit I otherwise couldn't.
So they got fucked. Like if you took 75%, and you said they were like Citadel was funding all of it?
Citadel was 75% backer, and then the other 25% was the partners and at my firm. So Citadel pretty much last week said that we're issuing a capital call. We want $750 million back by the end of the month. A bit more than 750. It's about 820 million Citadel wanted back, but my firm was considered an experimental project for the past few years for Citadel.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Oh, that's fine.
So what was the problem with the market making side of it? Like nobody could do the market making, therefore that screwed up.
Their returns were underperforming compared to Citadel Securities, and the reason why Citadel initially provided back into my firm was the expectation was they would outperform Citadel Securities. In the past few years, they have underperformed Citadel Securities or Citadel Market Making pretty significantly. the returns still haven't been bad on a risk-adjusted basis, but they're not running Citadel numbers or even anything better for market making. So Citadel figured they would reprioritize and reallocate that money internally, as opposed to keeping it at Tanius. So Tanius essentially went from 1.2, 1.3 billion AUM to, as of March, probably 270, 280 million AUM. And I'm part of one of the guys that I like at the firm a fair bit, who had to do the layoffs. He said this entire week has been miserable. I've had to lay off people that I like, people with whom I have a great working relationship, and I've had to lay off 7 or 8 different teams to which we have money allocated, because even though we had yet to start running really anything at scale, I mean, the amount they had allocated in a margin account for my strategy's proof of concept was almost 70 million. And the fact that we had numerous internal issues with them, everything else, and they had the capital call. We can no longer afford to keep this here. We're going to go return to our core research strategies of market making on treasury futures, and we're not going to do any other projects besides that. And that's where I come into the picture and my team of, hey, we have a capital call. We need to lay you off. And that's why I've been pretty adamant and excited about the equity side of things, because I was going to leave the firm anyhow. I had offers to leave, but there were issues.
I thought you were like staying with them to try to get back some of what you lost or something like that.
Oh, no. I was just milking it until I either switched firms or was comfortable doing my own thing.
Okay.
And
So I thought, like the other day, whenever you were saying you were like kind of at a crossroads where you wanted to, it was like make or break. I thought the problem was you needed this to work with this firm.
oh, no, not with this firm. This is on my own, because I was either expecting to leave to go to a different firm or return to doing my own thing. But I've lost about 85% of what I had made up until this point in my life this year due to a lot of internal issues with the company. Whenever we would have dropping of data feeds or anything else, we would start hemorrhaging money because trades were being taken, even though we had the risk management. And since we didn't control the full co-located box, we would then have to contact someone at the company of, hey, we shut down our strategies. Why are they still running? When there are issues, the next thing we know, oh shit, we're down $4 million. And out of that $4 million, about $1 million of that's mine. And then there were other days, oh, we're down $7 million because of their issues, not ours. And we couldn't shut things off. Well, great, down $7 million. That's $1.5 million, $2 million of mine. And so I've lost a shit ton of money this year, largely in no part due to my own, more or less their issues. And now they had a capital call, so laid me off. And I'm fine with that. And this is more or less a good incentive to now go into equity ETFs. I had a couple offers from other firms the past few weeks, but there were quite a few restrictions on maintaining my own intellectual property, where if I went to them, they would be complete sole owners of the intellectual property and I'd have no rights to it, where that leaves me in a position of they can fuck me over really easily and I'd be up a creek. So I'll see how this works out. And if it does go well, I'm going to be fucking elated, but we're going to see. It's, I need to put my money where my mouth is. And in the next week and a half or so, I'm going to be dumping a bunch of money into a brokerage account as a proof of concept. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, well, fuck. But
so what I just heard is you are currently choosing to do it all on your own. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I'm not willing to forego the intellectual property issues.
I didn't think
Holy
so. But I wasn't
fuck.
sure if you were saying
Yeah.
you managed to work something out with somebody where that wasn't the case. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the right call, dude. I think you have enough money to at least like get something started.
Well, if you want me to be fully transparent too, this is not something I've ever had hidden. Both my parents were pretty successful investment bankers on Wall Street. They never gave me money to fund anything. They required I work a summer job from the age of 13 onward, unlike most of my friends. And whether that's being a camp counselor, whether that's working in a kitchen, whether that's this or that, I worked a standard job. Most of my friends whose families, let's say, even weren't as well off as mine, they didn't start working until they were 16 or 17. My parents required that I work. They would fully support me for education. They would support me for athletic pursuits. But if I wanted to go purchase anything, I had to make the money and earn it. It's not as if they've given handouts. And also, I didn't want to be in investment banking. They don't have any connections in the trading space. I had to make a name for myself trading my own accounts. I don't have a degree I don't have a PhD. My undergraduate degree is philosophy, applied mathematics, history, and then a couple other minors. My master's is logic, computation, and methodology, which is pretty much philosophy, more philosophy, and some computer science. I have a completely non-traditional background. And the only reason I ended up in the institutional side is I did really well on my own accounts. Figured, let's go to an institutional side and scale up these positions. Well, I ended up fucked over this year due to issues, lost the vast majority of what I made, and now I'm back to square two. And that's fine. I have the resources. I can do it. Hopefully, do it again. We'll see. That's the hypothetical. But most people don't. Most of life is you fail, you fail, you fail, you fail, and you learn from that each and every occasion. And when you stop learning from it, well, you're at a pretty significant disadvantage. But I'm perfectly fine with this. It's a bit frustrating, but at the same time, it gives me an opportunity to prove myself or prove it to myself that I can do this again. And that's exciting. So where I was going with this was, I don't like to take anyone else's money and use that as a proof of concept. I've communicated this to my family, what exactly is occurring, the issues, and they've told me, because we have a family office of, hey, we'll give you money. We'll make this work. And it's no, I don't want money. All I want is what I care about from close friends or family is all I want is their support. If I have their support and they can be by my side, that's all that matters to me, literally. I really don't want people for anything else in my life. If you're not by my side, I don't want you in my life. And then it became, well, but you need money to make money. It's, well, yeah, I do, but I'll take some of my own money, use that as a proof of concept. And then if anything, we'll contribute this to our family's overall strategy in biotech or elsewhere. But yeah, I need to prove to myself that I can do this again. And in the past, it was a lot more discretionary nuance in it. And now everything is pretty much fully systematic and automated. No intervention. So, yeah. Need to prove it to myself again after a pretty shitty year and losing most of what I've made. It's going to be fun. I'm excited to do it all over again.
I would definitely.
Kind of sucks that I had to. What?
I said I would definitely not consider yourself back to the starting point. I think you kind of are pretty. I feel like the odds, I feel like you're pretty solid. I think you're fine.
Well, I need to grow the capital pretty aggressively. So it's not as if I can slowly take it as I go. It's literally, I need a proof of concept in a month and a half, and I'm going to scale to the fucking tits.
Why? Why do you do it so quickly?
Largely in part due to I need to grow the capital back up to what it was to then allocate it to different strategies. So this is essentially going to be the seed capital to allocate back into futures, to allocate back into other strategies. All my strategies have been diversified, but I don't really have my money is tied up in Citadel until next year, until 2025. Mm-hmm. I don't have access to the remaining capital for at least another year. I have some money elsewhere, but my entire net worth is tied up until, the 15% remaining practically is tied up until 2025. That's why I need to make shit work. Kind of between a rock and a hard place of there's money there, but I based on agreements which I signed, I can't have it released until 2025, March of 2025.
I'm just saying the idea of trying to rush it is never a great idea.
Well, no, but that's why I'm starting proof of concept smaller scale. And if I have proof of concept after a month and a half, I'm just scaling to the fucking tits.
Then you will start rushing it. Gotcha. Or not rushing it, but pushing it.
And this is why I'm pretty much all in on black with what I am doing right now.
That's a scary way of phrasing it.
It is, but that's the reality of, yes, I have severance pay because technically it's a layoff, but all my other money is completely tied up. And yeah, people are going to say, oh, but your family has resources. No, I don't like fucking handouts at all. I never have. I work for what I've made. And I need to make shit work. And this is the one thing I know how to do well. I won't make money racing bikes professionally. No, that doesn't pay shit. This is the one thing I know how to do, and this is what I'm going to do. I live, breathe, and shit this stuff. So for anyone that needs any semblance of encouragement, you can fucking do it.
You can do
Pretty
it.
much have voracious curiosity, continuously learn, and always wonder what can be done better. Always seek to improve. And with learning to code, Bayman, if you have an idea, fantastic. All you're going to have to primarily do is, oh, well, I'm seeing value in using this feature in my model, but I think I'm not happy with it. I want reduced drawdown. Well, maybe start looking at some different features. Maybe start looking at this or that.
I don't think I quite told you exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Basically, I am trying to come up with a very mechanical entry system.
Okay.
My problem right now is I've never done anything long enough to truly have faith and confidence in it. And then I might have a few bad weeks, and then I'll just hop on to the next thing. And I'm realizing I don't think I'm never going to be confident enough to keep doing the same thing unless I have a shit ton of statistics on it, and more so than like for me to get what would actually make me confident by doing it manually, it would take me fucking weeks. So I'm like, I might as well spend weeks.
Well, here's the other issue, though. The other issue is before, when I had discretionary nuance in my trading, scaling, maybe at some point in a more private group than this, I could post previous trading stats and this and that which ended up landing me on pretty much at Citadel, in which almost an unheard of position of coming from my own accounts to going immediately to a large firm. The most size I was trading in the past was up at 80 lots, no more. And that's because I didn't have the conviction to trade anything more than that. There was the uncertainty. I didn't have the statistics. I had statistics, but it wasn't as thorough as I wanted. I didn't know how this performed out of sample. This is more or less, okay, this looks good. And then there would be discretionary nuance to manage the trade position or to manage the position. I think a lot of people where it's complete uncertainty. And if they don't have those statistics giving them conviction or credence in how they are trading, they're never going to be able to scale mentally. Because if you don't have confidence in the statistics, how the fuck do you know if what you're doing is valid or pure randomness? And you really don't. Yeah, you can say you have a long enough track record. Oh, I have great entries. Well, is it your entries or is it really your trade management? Lol. Is someone speaking to Risky right now? Someone just said, amazing how bad my trading systems have performed this week.
Poor fella. I'll message him.
But yeah, it's this is one of the toughest things someone can do, particularly from a discretionary basis. And I'll be the first to concede. Discretionary returns are almost always going to be greater than systematic returns because there's an element of nuance with it, which is really tough to integrate into a system. However, systematically, when you can define it, you'll probably have more conviction and it'll be easier to scale, to increase position sizing. Let's see.
Yeah, let me fix that.
This is a long process, and that's what frustrates me largely about social media is a lot of people think, well, everyone is selling a shovel on social media when they can't do it themselves. Trying to tell them, oh, in 15 minutes a day, do this or that. No, if you don't literally
grind your
eat and breathe this,
yeah,
you are not going to succeed.
if you see the product, you are the product. You know.
Oh yeah. I have a bunch of friends who have relatively large followings on social media, and the number of people that complain when they're transparent regarding their earnings. This is the issue with the society. You're making $300,000 a year, and people are starving. It's well, hey, if you weren't a fuckface and on social media 8 hours a day, these people wouldn't be making this type of money. Shut your fucking mouth. You're the issue. It's not these people. They're feeding your innermost desire for dopamine. Shut your fucking mouth and reconsider your life. If you're going to complain that, oh, someone's making $300,000 a year on social media and I'm having to work 40 hours a week, it's, I'm sorry, that's life. The people that facilitate it would be the same thing as telling Hershey's or any of those companies, oh, well, it's horrible. You're making billions of dollars a year off of selling something as simple as candy. Well, yeah, because you people fucking eat it right up and purchase it. That's how capitalism works. Oh, but I want socialism. Fuck off.
Have you considered deleting social media?
I haven't had Instagram besides quote unquote a burner account to follow some restaurants and chefs for culinary inspiration. Oh, I deleted my social media besides LinkedIn in 2018. I have no social media presence. Yeah, I have no social media presence. Haven't posted on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn in years.
I bet you are all over Zwift.
I'm all over Zwift.
Sure.
But yeah, it's a time black hole. If I'm not making money off of it, why would I waste my time? It also had a pretty considerable effect on my mental health and well-being. Because with how integrated I am into fitness, I would look at most of the fitness influencers that are guys juiced to the fucking gills, 7% body fat at 230 pounds. And it's, why don't I look like this? Yeah, it's why don't I look like this? And in all honesty, I can say with complete confidence, I look better than 99.8% of people. Those are the 0.1% that, well, it depends on who you ask, but it's just a completely unrealistic expectations. There's no benefit in social media ads.
Highlight reel.
Oh, it is. That's what I don't like about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I had to delete it. I had to delete it.
That's not good.
Do you ever get TikTok?
No, never.
So your attention span wasn't destroyed by TikTok?
No.
Mine was pretty fucked. Yeah. All that's.
Are you going on a social media cleanse right now?
I've been on one for like a year.
It's good. It's healthy.
Oh yeah, it is for sure. You have so much more time too, you know.
Oh yeah. In all honesty, my phone use since I bought the Vision Pro is down to about 30 minutes a day.
No fucking way.
Yeah, because my overall productivity is I literally have massive screen up. I have a text window to my left. I have Discord up above me. And then I have ChatGPT open to my right. I literally have no use to use my phone.
Yeah, I guess you don't need a phone.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Bayman, you're excluded from this one. But Number and Rain,
yeah,
or whoever wants, how much music do you guys listen to? Like how many hours or like how much music do you guys listen to?
Ooh.
Including when I'm cycling and lifting or in my downtime?
On an average day. Including everything.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if you were cycling or riding in the car. None of that. It's just how much in the day. Like, do you have
4 hours?
I listen to a lot too.
Well, I mean, 2 hours of that cycling, an hour of that is lifting. So that's 3 hours of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I'm about to tell you how many minutes I've listened to.
I mean, I'm listening to music right now.
Really?
In the background.
Okay. Now, Bayman, are you listening to music in the background right now?
No, I can't do it when I'm talking to you guys. I'm always worried
But
it's
if you
like
were just If
Oh,
it was
yeah.
just trading, would you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, like whenever the conversation dies down, I always put it back on. I just don't want it going through the mic where y'all can hear it.
Right. Right.
No, I listen to music a lot. I think the only two times I'm not listening to tunes are like when I'm watching a video, like trying to learn shit. Or talking to you guys. But that's a lot
I
of the
listened
time.
to I think I had about 60,000 minutes on Apple Music this year.
Music.
This past year. I don't know how many hours it is.
It's kind of funny though. When I'm driving, I don't listen to music. When I'm driving, I like listen to audiobooks.
Well, that would be like 1,000 hours, wouldn't it?
No shit. Wait, I didn't even think of this. I don't know why I haven't been listening to podcasts since I bought the Vision Pro, because I can listen to music while no one else hears it. And so I can just have actually no, I actually have to focus on podcasts. Never mind. Music can be in the background.
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is I'll like listen to podcasts or audiobooks
Well,
when I
this
don't
is where
have
I was
to.
kind of going with this, where music was the OG TikTok.
It was, dude. People just lay in their bed
Right.
listening to fucking
Like,
music.
just, yeah, like I like MTV. This is a long way before you guys' time, but yeah, like to just sit there and listen to music all day. Like that's
accurate.
it's about taking your mind somewhere, I guess. Making it busy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you leave me with my thoughts, I might actually come up with something, right? Like on your, like that's what they don't want. They don't want you to come up with anything. They want you to go to fucking work and pay your taxes. Shut the fuck up. That's what they want. Here's your music. Here's your TikTok. Shut up. Stay busy, right?
I'll be right back. I need to discuss something with a couple of my employees who are also laid off. So hold on.
Good luck.
I'll be back. I'm pretty confident right now. Yeah, but thank you. Hold on.
Yeah, he's handling that better than I thought he would.
Yeah.
I thought that was gonna fuck with him, like right when he said it. I was like, oh shit, it's a big deal. Total return. That's funny. You know what you're back testing is not going to work when even when you try to overfit it, it's still negative. Like it's like in the best possible circumstances with the best, like using the data, like using past data, totally look ahead bias, it still loses. Well, this changes things. It doesn't totally lose, but it's not good. Actually, do this.
Yeah, and in what planet did they think that was a good alarm? I blows my mind. Blows my mind. I don't even know what to. I don't even know what to say. Blows my mind.
Like, yeah, like they could have chose any fucking song
Right? Right?
So when my
Like, give me a break. And meanwhile, it's ding, ding, dong, ding, 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 and then it wakes you up nice and gentle. I'm like, oh, look at that, it's morning. Oh,
but at least it woke you up.
fucking hilarious. Oh, wow, I guess.
That was part of it. I'm trying to find the alarm clock that my brother had. So
So with
after-
a fucking bus running through your room.
after me and my brother moved out, he would like go to work, and we were like sleeping in the same room, and he had this fucking alarm clock, and it would wake me up every morning, and it's the most obnoxious thing ever. I have nightmares about it.
Well, we're back at this Russell fucking major level. Is it gonna give up here or what? The one trade of the day? Is that what we're gonna get here?
Okay, focus.
We'll fucking use that now. Those were shot.
Hey, Bayman, can I screen share something with you real quick?
Yeah, but I might tell you you're gonna have to Google it.
I don't
But yes.
know. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can you see it?
Not yet. Yeah, I love it.
Okay. Okay. So this doesn't look right. Like I downloaded both those things, but this doesn't look like Python. Like the colors are off.
Colors.
And then when I go to run, where's run at? This pops up. It doesn't look like that video at all.
What are you writing that in? I don't know what that program is.
Python project? Or no, sorry. PC, I think it's PyCharm.
Oh, I thought you had to pay for PyCharm.
Well, I have like the community, the free version.
Okay.
It's a free version.
I don't know that at all.
What are you using?
I'm using, so I download Anaconda. I told you that yesterday. And that has a bunch of stuff included, including something called Visual Studio Code. And that is specifically what I use.
Okay, so I should just delete this and download Anaconda?
If you want my help, yes.
Okay.
I don't know how to help you with that because I don't know it at all.
Okay. All right.
But also I'm
Do
sure
that.
you might be able to find some stuff on the internet about it. With what I use, you still had to like download an extension that let it run Python. So that might be the same case.
What extension did you have to download?
Well, how about we start with the first step? Did you download Anaconda?
Nope, I'm doing that right now.
All right.
Guys, I wish you a nice day. I need to lay down and rest.
All right, sweetie. Just
Have a
know
good
that we
one.
love you. I'm sorry you're not feeling good.
Thanks. Bye bye, guys. Have a good day.
Poor fella.
All
Sometimes,
hungover.
sometimes the nookie is not worth it.
Yeah. 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 No, I don't know.
I thought you would like agree with me on that one.
It's not worth it. I don't know.
Sometimes the nookie is not worth the ramifications.
I guess if you catch something.
Okay. That didn't change anything, did it?
That's interesting. Huh. They got indicators for everything, man.
Yep. Now, how do you use them to actually make money?
Well, again, it comes back to these goddamn ducks, right? And then which one, which one's your problem? Like
Mhm.
I get you, because what you got me onto now is exactly what you're, and I found something now, right? It's with the
Oh,
parabolic SAR.
my question.
Well, no, but it's actually been your thought process for like a while now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it seems to be one of your questions that you seem to ask, like, right? So it's take a look at it's called parabolic SAR.
Ooh, a new thing. On TradingView.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do Russell. Had a hard on for
I'll
Russell
be
lately.
right back. I'll be right.
I'll be right back too. I am back. Yes.
So, Anaconda finally downloaded.
Mhm.
For the advanced installation options, do you remember if you clicked anything extra, like adding it to the path environment variable? Or did you just install it?
I don't remember, but click yes to that. Adding to the path and environment.
Okay. It does say it's not recommended though.
Oh, don't do that then.
Oh, okay. So what's the add-on called?
It's called Visual Code Studio.
Okay. Okay. Should I just download that?
Mm-hmm.
Visual Code Studio. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. So is the Visual Color Studio the actual place where you write your code?
Yes. And execute it.
Okay. Yeah. The Anaconda is still installing. I assume it's pretty big.
Yeah,
But-
it is kind of sizable. It installs. Wait. Sorry. Did you say you were? So you're not going to install Visual Studio Code. That gets installed with Anaconda.
Oh, I already installed this. Should I delete it?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll install with Anaconda. And you kind of want it to be like that.
Okay,
You
so
want it to be
delete
integrated.
what I have. All right. Let's see.
Oh, there's a little chipmunk right outside my window. He's so fucking cute.
I don't remember.
Oh, now he's hiding in my kayak.
Delete. Wait, how do I delete?
What's going on with this?
So Anaconda finished downloading and oh, here we go. Let's see. All right, so I have Anaconda now.
Excellent.
So now you say Visual Studio.
Mm-hmm. There's a little. Do you have it open?
Yeah. So is that on the homepage?
Actually, let me screen share. 1 second.
Okay.
We know when you can see.
All right, I can see.
Is this the window that's pulled up right now?
Yeah.
Sweet. Then you'll click launch on VS Code,
Okay.
and that will pull this up.
Things launching still. Okay. Now this thing's up.
Sorry, give me just a second. I'm doing some research. I think we're good. Yeah, so now you got this pulled up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have it's like get started with first code color theme.
You
Yeah.
will go over to extensions on the left with these little squares
Uh-huh.
and type in. Actually, let me do this. Check for. I just want this to show what I have installed. Oh, it does. Okay. So you have extensions. There should be a little tab right here that says installed. What is all on there?
Pylance, Python, and Python debugger.
Pylance.
So all those extra things you have, like the slideshows and stuff. Those Jupiters, I don't have that.
Go up to the top and type in Jupyter. Sorry, Jupyter with a Y. So Jupyt, like ER.
Yeah. Which ones do I install?
Just the one that says Jupyter.
Okay, just Jupyter Basic.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, go ahead and install whatever. Go ahead and install whatever you see.
Just go crazy, yeah.
On mine, like right there. Install all those.
Okay,
I don't know which one does which, and they might all be important.
Oh, it installed all of the Jupyter for me when I installed just Jupyter, like the cell tags and stuff. All right, and then Rainbow. Install that, and then notebook renders. Okay. I think I have everything.
Okay. Now go up to File and click New File.
All right.
Are you looking at my screen right now?
Yeah.
Does it give you these three options? A text file, a Python file, or Jupyter Notebook?
Sure does.
Sweet. Okay. So let's start with the basics. Just type in Python file or
Yeah.
click on Python file. And that starts us your very first working Python script. So we can
Hello,
So you-
market.
you can print your code and this little triangle over here. That looks like a play
Uh-huh.
button. That will run whatever code you have typed in. Oh, it wants me to save it, so I'll just save it to my vector babies. And it ran it in the terminal at the bottom of your screen.
Ooh. So I need to click save when I run it.
That's
basically?
what just the first time I think. I think it just doesn't want to run a non-existent. Actually, that makes sense. When you go to run it, what you're telling Python to do is go to this file and run this script. And if it's not saved on your computer, it can't run the script.
Ooh,
Cool. So yeah, you would have to save it. It'd have to be like on your computer or saved to your computer.
yeah.
But then you can whatever do does this end up working? No, I'd have to print it.
You always have to type print.
No.
Or I guess I can figure that out.
It depends on what you're doing. What we do, you should learn how to do all that. But what we do, you're not going to end up having to worry about it too much because
Okay.
we're not trying to make a interface. Like we're not.
Sheesh.
But it's important. Like that is a basic thing that you will have to do because sometimes you'll need to print a description of a function or something.
Uh-huh.
So that does come in handy. A quick thing, while you are learning and going through YouTube videos and shit, you will see
Yeah.
people kind of running something more like this, where they will they'll type in like one line and they'll run
Yeah.
that line and it will run it right below where they typed it.
Uh-huh.
That if you ever end up wanting to do that, you would open a new file, a Jupyter Notebook file, not a Python file.
Okay.
Or they're both Python files, but this is just a different format
That one's
of
Jupyter, the one you're on.
interfacing with the code.
Okay.
Essentially what this does is it's the same thing, but you
Yeah.
can run one line of code at a time as opposed to having to run all the code at the
Okay.
same time.
You think that's
this,
better?
This is going to start at the top and just run all the code, and it'll run it all down here. This, I can run the code line by line.
So what?
I would start with this, though, and just get your mind around that.
Okay. So just try to learn the language before
Mhm.
putting anything with trading.
That's your call. I will say, if you try to hop over straight to the vector VT trading thing,
Uh-huh.
you're not going to understand any of it at all, like at all. I hardly understand most of it. Like 90% of it, I don't even understand.
I think I'll just watch the YouTube video, the bro code, and just follow what he does for a while.
Yes, and actually follow it. Like type it out. Try to wrap your head around how it's actually working. And look up like things that don't make sense. kind of just look them up and how to use them. And you can
Mhm.
find little like 3-minute videos of like a certain function. Like
Yeah.
maybe you'll see a function called date time. Just look up what that does. And just watch a little 3-minute video. But the hard part is not getting lost in the weeds, because you'll find like one thing that you don't know, and all of a sudden you realize you don't know shit, and you're like spending 8 hours looking up this one thing that isn't necessary right now.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
would try to get through his videos first. Again, I never even really finished it. I maybe got like 3 or 4 hours into it before I hopped on over to trying to start coding for trading. But I think at least having the fundamentals is, or like the, who the fuck is asking me to share my chart book? Who is this? Who is Carpet? Whatever. Oh, did I just get cut out? Can you hear me? There you are.
Where were we?
Uh, basically saying, try to actually understand what he's doing.
Yeah.
Look up the little thing. Try not to get lost in like 10 hours of.
Of shit I don't really need to know.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
Problem is, in the end, you kind of do. Like, you do need to know all of it, but you also need to know the basics to even understand what you're researching. It's kind of.
Yeah.
Currently, my problem is I don't even know how to ask the questions that I'm trying to ask. Like, I just don't fucking know anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Learn how to count to 10 before.
Yes. Before
Starting
asking
out.
what the meaning of life is.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess one question then. What's vector? Vector, you said vector has to do with the trading portion and like
Yes.
testing your code?
Yeah, back testing.
Okay. So when I actually start, so I should code in this and then copy that into vector.
No, you will. Vector is actually a nightmare, or it took me like 3 days just to set it up. It is all that is a. I'm probably about to use all the wrong terminology. It is a library of functions, or like a library of baby code that you can use. So you end up
like a
installing.
copy paste thing.
They're not. No, it's not.
Oh.
I wish.
Hmm.
It's they have their own commands, like their own print. Like for instance, just stock Python has this print function. It tells Python to print when you run it.
Okay.
Or like for instance, just you can tell Python to divide 4 by 0.0 and it'll get
Okay.
confused. But that is basic Python. But what Vector BT is they went through and made more advanced functions relating to trading, like
Okay,
I was able to make a study and basically just said buy when it crosses moving average, sell when it crosses back below. And they have a function called portfolio, which I fucked up earlier.
Portfolio.
They have a function called portfolio that where'd it go? That just spits out a bunch of statistics of if you were to have bought and sold there. It just spits out all these stats. Python doesn't have that portfolio function, but they have it all coded behind the scenes. So it's like commands that are trading related. That's the best way I can explain it.
So Python first, then Vector. Gotcha.
Yes. But it is
Alright.
all still Python.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go. If you're then get to learn in Python.
Good luck, buddy. I wish you minimal confusion.
Many luck. Many luck. All right. Adios.
popular subject that I frequently see people emailing our support group about. So I'm sure that you're going to shed some valuable light on it for everybody out there and give us some more information to think about, right?
I think so. I think we're prepared in this one. And I know that a lot of the support guys like this indicator. And as I've been doing my homework on this one, I'm actually starting to become pretty fond of it myself. So yeah, you ready to get to it?
Let's get to it, Jen.
Great. So just a reminder, today's session is for educational purposes only, and decisions to buy, sell, or hold trade securities, commodities, or any other investments involve risks and are best made on the advice of a qualified financial professional. And under no circumstances shall we be liable for any losses or damages that you or anyone incurs as a result of any trading or investment activity that you or anyone else engages in, based on any information or material that you receive through barchart.com and or our services. Okay. Of oscillators, volatility-based indicators recognize a shift represents our outer bands of our Bollinger Band indicator, our standard deviation. And the blue shaded area is the area between the two bands. The dark blue line represents the Keltner channels. And so the theory of the squeeze is that when the bands of the Bollinger Band come inside of the Keltner bands, that's when the squeeze is on. The squeeze of the Keltner channel. So this outer band narrowing squeeze goes, looks like what happens is outside while signal to energy of the direction of that the energy is going to be released. So as well as it can tell and would give now look and to get that as possible to simply read. And so what we do is we add some of these EMAs, these exponential moving averages. Now they can be used for risk management, risk control, and we'll look at that a little bit later. But for the beginning here, I want to do is I'm going to just eliminate them from our picture here. And what we're left with is our chart. Now, our chart here is in candlesticks, but if you don't like candlesticks, you can always change the type of chart you want. And so here's just a simple bar chart. Now, remember those red lines that I drew that indicated where the Bollinger Bands were inside, where the squeeze was on? Well, notice down here in our histogram is a little red dot. This is created by the conditions of the Bollinger Bands inside the Keltner channels. And that's the setup before the release, before the squeeze fires. Now, a red dot can be just one red dot, that'd be setup, or it could be, in this case, several red dots. But we only get one squeeze fire for each squeeze play, and that would come with this green dot. So that would be the point when the Bollinger Bands are moved back outside. And notice that the red line that I drew here was an identification of where that occurred. So we can use the histogram now is going to tell us what type of position to take. Above the dotted line, if the histogram is above the dotted line, that's going to tell us that we're going to take a long position. And below the dotted line, as you can see here, was a squeeze setup. And the histogram is below. That would be a short. So we're going to talk about this using the squeeze. Again, the Keltner chance is presenting patient breakout that utilize the squeeze in. Will tell you that you could look at something like a 2 times risk of the 14 period ATR. In other words, we're going to enter into a trade and then you look at multiple time frame analysis. So I've gone to corn here, and what we see here is we got a squeeze setup, we got the firing, we have our histogram below. It tells us we're going to take a shot. You can see really kind of leveraging. Again, if he can find one of those trades at the weekly level with a low ADX, then that would be an ultimate trade for him, and he would employ all 3 of these strategies. So let's work through the 3 strategies together. So the first one is he's going to buy an in-the-money call with a delta of 70. And why do we do that? Well, let's look at that. And let's go to the IWM. So if I buy a call with a 70 delta, what this does for me is, first of all, the leverage part for options. So let's look at today's market, and I can see that. Let's go out. If I'm gonna buy an option, I want at least to have some time. I don't want to worry about decay. So let's look at, next month's expirations, the July. This gives me 44 days. So I'm probably not going to get a lot of theta decay as of yet. And so we can see a 70 delta right now is right around 180. Now, when we put this trade on, we got that signal back here in the IWM. That was on this day here, and we can see that the IWM was trading 179.50. So we're going to look for a strike at a much lower lower value based on where the current price was at that time. But let's think about this. If I go to a lower strike and I have one of these higher deltas, for instance, let's go to, here's a 175 strike. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you something here. I'm going to go back in history a little bit. And that entry date was on June 5th. And you can see that on June 5th. Excuse, I'm on the wrong expiration, excuse me. So on June 5th, our option was trading somewhere between $9.59 and a low of $7.50. But at the end of the day, when we got the squeeze indication, to give us permission to enter a trade, the price was around $8.24. Well, the value of options is I can buy one option here for $824. That'll allow me to take control of, in theory, 100 shares in $179.50. In other words, 100 shares would have cost us $17,950. So I can take control of an asset that's worth $17,000. The second is knowing that my delta, now in this case, the delta on this particular day was 67, but just work with me for demonstration purposes. Delta tells us that how much that option is going to change as the price of the underlying changes. And so where every $1 change in the IEM is going to change this option by, in this case, 67 cents. But if it was a 70 delta, it would be a 70 cents. So remember our half ATR theory? Well, let's go back to the ETF. Go back to our technical analysis. And, my 14-day period ETF for the IWM is around $3.53. Let's just make it easy for us. So we'll have that. That's about $1.75. We'll go back to our chart. And here's the day we entered. So 179.50 minus 175. That would be, below 178. At that point, if the IWM got below $1.78 over the next day or so, I would exit that trade. But because I have a 70 delta, that 175 risk that I'm going to allow myself to take, $1.75 times my delta, 70, means that I'm really only risking $1.22 in this trade. And basically, if I bought it at $8.25, I'm going to get out at $7. So I'm only going to lose, about $1.25. Now, if I use that technical analysis theory, of half risk ATR and a 1.5 to 2 times ATR for a target to set up this trade, that would be a good trade. But let's just look at this trade as is. So here we have a breakout. Again, that's what Carter's helping us identify, a breakout of a range. And where do we see the next level of resistance? Well, new resistance comes from old support. And this little blue line represents an old support level, which would be an area of resistance. And that would be $7 above where we would have entered into the market. Well, you could do the math in your head, right? $7 times a 70 delta, which would be $4.90. So we're risking $1.25 to make $4.90. I think any one of us would line up to take that trade, knowing that the probability is super high because of the squeeze setup. But let's look at current options prices. And we were looking at the July 21st, and we want the 175. And let's go to his vowels and Greeks because we'll get a theoretical value. And the 175 right now, theoretical, is worth $14.17. So that trade would be up $6 in just 2 days. Not a bad trade on a $120 risk or a $1.25 risk in terms of our delta. And, we're only 2 days into the squeeze. We can anticipate if momentum is going to continue here, that we're going to get another 3 to 7 days. And that could set us up to the next level. Level of resistance, which looks like around 190, 150. And then, what we could be talking about is a 10-to-1 winner here instead of like 4-to-1 winner. All right, what would be the second theory behind trading equities with the squeeze? Well, Carter says that you could sell an out of the money put. Now, again, which ones are we going to use? Again, I think we can use this risk management that I showed you using the moving averages. Either any one of the lines would be a great area to start looking for strikes below. But, let's use the lowest one, right? The farthest price has to travel. In this case, on the day of entry, our black line here, our 34-day expected moving average was around 177. So let's pick the same 175 strike. Now, what I might do is, instead of looking at a monthly one, where I don't worry about that much about decay, I want decay. I want that rapid decay. So knowing that the squeeze is only going to last 6 to 10 days, so maybe I'll look at an option that's going to expire 6 to 10 days out. So some of you, this is kind of how you can use those DTEs, those zero DTEs, those of you who are trading those intradays, how to do that. But let's say, the June 16th, right, 9 days out. and the 175 put. Now, what I'm going to do with this is I want to kind of recreate this for you, is let's go to time and sales. And we're doing puts. We're looking at the June 16th. We're looking at a 175 strike, but we want to see what that strike was trading back on June 5th. And this is another way to look at price history. And you can see that, you know, throughout the day, it was trading just a little over $1. And at the end of the day, it was trading around $1.15. So today, the 175 put that we would have sold on the squeeze is only theoretically worth about 23 cents. So, you know, would be up almost $1 on this one. And that's not too bad considering we're only 2 days into this trade. Now, the other example that Carter talks about is creating a bull call spread or a bear put spread. In this case, would be a bull call spread. Now, this one's going to be a little bit more difficult to recreate, but down here under your options, we do offer a screener that allows you to do bull and bear put spreads. And again, that probably would look one that has a little bit more time in it. And so what the techniques, you know, I could scroll through, there's hundreds and hundreds of examples in here. What I could do is go in here in the screener and I'm going to choose that strike that is at the current price. And so at the current price when the trade was put on, it was around 179.5. So, you know, I picked that strike 179. And so I'll go to the filters here and I'll just do something like this. I'll write leg and strike leg 1. And I said that, you know, we wanted to be somewhere around 1. So Ari, if you want, send me a question through support@barchart.com and tell me how you use it. I would probably suggest is only use. And so sometimes there's another question here. Sometimes there's somebody will say, well, you know, I'm looking at, you know, an equity or something, and I don't see, you know, any setups for a long period of time. And that it could be just because, you know, the volatility hasn't gotten squeezed, right? So here's a weekly on the SPY. You could see that it was, you know, years before we got the proper setup. And it was only just recently, back in April, did we actually get a squeeze setup that would have set you long. And another spot that I kind of like to pond that I like to fish in for looking for these squeeze trades in the investing section is this EMAC buy signal. Typically on this one, you usually find those stocks that are in that consolidation or have made a large movement into a bottoming cycle where, you know, you don't get a lot of price movement. And then all of a sudden the EMAC, you know, that crossover would give you a bullish signal. But these are typically where we're going to find those squeeze. In this case, AbbVie here today looks like AbbBev. I think this is a beverage company in South America. You know, you got that squeeze indicator. So you could go right to that market and look at it. You could start seeing. Now, just be careful. A lot of these, you know, stocks, you know, maybe one
trade, that directional move to the upside, we can work with that. Something like an Amazon here. This is tough price action to trade. The move that follows that price action, that's something we want to look to catch. So there's a couple of examples here recently. The QQQ, the back and forth chop, ultimately can lead to a pretty powerful move. So that's the power of the squeeze indicator. Not only does it help us identify that potential moment in time when a stock is doing nothing, but doing nothing to the extent that it's building up energy, getting ready for a meaningful move. So we can identify those moments in time when a stock is getting ready for a meaningful move, and then we can get positioned to take advantage of the meaningful move. And I want to give you a sense of what I mean by, meaningless price action. So if you look at Google here, you're going to want to throw up the Keltner channels. So throw the Keltner channels on your chart. I'll give you a quick look here at the settings of the Keltner channels. But average true range ATR, it's a really important concept to understand. And really in plain